locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Also brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Nissan, Fleet Tire, and Braden's Lifestyles. Get ready for some live college football action as Adam Cavalier and the rest of his crew bring you all the play-by-play action. Keep it right here on the flagship station, committed to helping you grow in the faith. AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville, FM 102.5 here in Knoxville. Catch the game streaming live at WRJZ.com. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback.
Meeks houses it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Thank you, Karnak. David Needs. Eagles dial up the post. 27-0.
Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Brianna DeCrow.
Wins are high capital right now in this South Atlantic Conference, and both these teams need one to stay in contention for the league title. Well, Carson-Newman not necessarily, but the Catawba College Catawba Indians, they ventured into Mossy Creek at 6-2 overall and 4-2 in conference action, and look to take the first win away from Carson-Newman in Burt Tarr Stadium this season. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the regular season, but couldn't be more excited to be with you for all the coverage. Brianna DeCrow alongside Matt Scalzo. Week 10. My goodness, a whole decade of weeks, and it hasn't really felt like that, though. It felt like it went by in about 7 days.
Whole decade of weeks, 10 years of 10 weeks? That's
10
a
years
crazy amount of time. It has been going quickly, though, this season, and it's been a fun one indeed. This, again, another big contest for Carson-Newman, as it feels like every game, especially in how tightly contested the South Atlantic Conference is. This is another big one in terms of standings, and it will be another good one indeed. Another really good quarterback on the other side of the ball for Catawba in Preston Brown, third in the country in completion percentage. He is one of the best, and leading the charge for a high-octane Catawba offense.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's definitely going to be a challenge for this Carson-Newman defense. They've faced challenges all season, but this one definitely going to be just a different beast, a different animal on the other side of the ball. And as for this Carson-Newman offense, we'll see if they can keep on cooking. They've been good down the stretch.
Yeah, and it starts with also their quarterback, Zane Whitson. He was stellar against Wise in homecoming. 5 total touchdowns led to him being South Atlantic Conference Offensive Player of the Week. And they've really done a great job establishing that run game, and they did a tremendous job last year against this very team to eke out a 1-point win. Jaden Sullins with that last-second touchdown. Also keep an eye on him, 55 yards away from becoming a 2,000-yard rusher in his career, but they're going to lean on that defense once again. Top defense in the SAC against one of the best quarterbacks in not only the conference but in the country as well.
Well, we'll see how it all shakes out in a little bit. You're listening to the AEC Tailgate Show. Make the right call for energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. We'll be right back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. world-class accredited academics, a faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me, a top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried. Eagles win.
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we are inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
We welcome you back to the Eagles Sports Network with under an hour to go before first kick. Rihanna DeCrow alongside Matt Scalzo. Got my coffee in hand. We had a late night last night with, Wingate volleyball. It was a tough one for Carson-Newman volleyball. But regardless, hopefully bringing smiles to your faces here on this beautiful first day in November. A little bite in the air, of course, but couldn't feel my hands this morning when we were setting up the broadcast equipment. But regardless, we made it through.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit of a shock this morning. It's definitely been getting colder, but it really reminded me being back home in Connecticut when the calendar turns to November.
Here we
and
go.
You gotta defrost the car and
you in Connecticut. Let's get to the SAC picture. I'm tired of hearing about Connecticut. A 6-way tie still in play, if you can believe it. A couple of hoops to jump through, though, for sure. Anything is possible, though. Good news for Eagles fans. They can finish no worse than with a share of the SAC title, but this is why that 6-way tie is still in play. Last week, the Lions, not so courageous against Bears, in case you were wondering. Lenore Ryan drops a 40-piece on Mars Hill, 45-0, the final. 2 fumbles for the Lions, 5 sacks from the LR defense. Just absolutely bullied the Lions. Then at Wingate, they frustrated Anderson, a 30-3 victory there for the Bulldogs. 376 yards of offense from the Dogs, and Elijah Holmes getting it done, averaging 8 yards per pass play and 212 yards through the air. What a day.
And in the one that everyone had circled, Newberry against Emory and Henry, it was the Wolves squeaking by with a 36-34 win over the Wasps, improving to 6-1 in Saction this season. Good teams find a way, and Newberry has been finding a way this season. 3 picks against Cole Lambert, the quarterback for E&H. So the Wolves defense standing strong. For teams that are in front of us in Carson-Newman, Catawba dismantled Tusculum 38-3, 433 yards of offense from Catawba. Tusculum continues to struggle this season. And of course, last week, homecoming for these Eagles, a 35-14 win over Wise. They sent the Highland Cavaliers packing back into Virginia.
And for this week in action, Carson-Newman and Catawba here at Berktar Stadium at 1 p.m. Mars Hill, they'll visit with Tusculum at 2. And the other side?
Yeah, a nice little increase every hour. New game starts at 3 p.m. You get a game that I think if you were looking at the preseason, this is the big one everyone would have circled. Lenore Ryan travels to Wingate at 3 p.m. And then in the late game today at 4 p.m., top team in the conference, Newberry, goes on the road against Anderson. The Trojans trying to right the ship and maybe hand the top team in the conference their second loss of the season against SAC opponents.
Eagles need that too. That's the Shop Seeing Eagles scoreboard. This is the AEC Tailgate Show. I'm Randa DeCrow. That's Matt Scalzo, and we'll be right back with a special guest. Stay with us here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Joe Rez with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from. 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions. 4 certified finance managers. 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to pipes. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Welcome back on the AEC Tailgate Show. Matt Scalzo now joined alongside head softball coach Michael Graves for This Week in the Creek on the Eagle Sports Network. Coach, thanks for hopping on with us.
Yes, sir. Enjoy being here.
So, 91 days until the opener in the Carson-Newman Classic with Kentucky State and Concord coming to town at the end of January. How has the offseason been in terms of preparation and gearing up for the season?
It's actually been going pretty good. We've started 6 freshmen at times, usually start 5 on most occasions, and pleasantly surprised. I knew they were talented coming in, but the way they have gelled and just played so far, it's been a lot of fun, and we've been very productive.
You obviously have one of the program's best in Macaulay Bailey back for another year. How have you seen her not only on the field but also helping those new pieces and young freshmen come into the fold?
Macaulay's always been a leader. Even since her freshman year, she's tried to lead by example, and she puts a good product on the field every time she steps on it. So she had a minor knee surgery over the summer, and she's gotten the mindset she wants to be in better shape, and she's taking better care of herself. So it's worked out well in the fall. She was one of our top 2 hitters as far as batting average, and she was just tough out as always.
How have you seen the roster kind of take shape? I know you alluded to there being a lot more freshmen coming into the starting lineup, and a lot of pieces have come and gone.
Well, we're starting a freshman at shortstop, and I think she is an incredible talent. We've gotten a lot of compliments on her ability both offensively and defensively in the fall. We're starting another freshman at second base who's made a bunch of just phenomenal ESPN top plays so far. Got a freshman at catcher. She's thrown out more people behind the plate so far in the fall that we've done in quite some time. So, and then our freshman pitchers have really came in and done a good job. So we're excited about the freshman class we have and putting them out there, with McCauley, and hopefully we get Santana back in February. So we'll have, and then you got Abby also. So we'll have 3 seniors to go with them.
You talked about the middle infield having new faces in the field, but a familiar face is with you on the coaching staff in Hayden Dye. How has it been having her as a player, but now being one of your main assistants?
It's been great. Hopefully we can find out a way to keep her. Hayden is very knowledgeable about the game, especially with the batting. She's been a big help to some of our younger kids already in the fall, just taking them in the wing and trying to tweak a couple of things that they might not be doing as well. But, I've explained to them, you need to listen to Hayden because Hayden knew what she was doing as a player. She knows what she's doing as a assistant. So take what she says seriously and learn from her.
What are some of the final things that you're kind of, as you near this push towards not only winter break, but also the start of the season, what are some of the things you're harping on as it moves closer?
Just over break, because we can't do anything with them. Just, if you want to play, take care of your body. It's so easy to go home for Thanksgiving and Christmas and Mama's cooking and it's good and I know it's good. But, be careful what you eat and take care of your body. Find time to exercise, work out, and go hit. So we don't have a lot of time to wait on you when you come back. So just take care of yourself and be prepared.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you hopping on.
Yep, appreciate you.
We'll toss it over to Rayanna DeCrow with the series history between Carson-Newman and Catawba.
Thanks so much, Matt. 42-14-1. Carson-Newman is 22-5 at home against the Catawba College Catawba Indians. But what's more, they've won 8 straight at home. Their last loss in Berktar Stadium was to Catawba. That was the final game of the 2023 season. So kind of a revenge type of game, I guess. I think a lot of these players on this roster probably a little far removed from that game, but regardless, want to defend the house.
Yeah, Carson-Newman has been comfortable at home, and as every team is. They enjoy being at home, and especially when they were on the road for so long this season. Being at home, they want to win this one, but for Catawba, I feel like revenge might be more on their side, especially with the last-second win a year ago for Carson-Newman that they were so known for last year, the cardiac Eagles of sorts, a year ago, and they're on their way to the SAC championship game. So we'll see. There's a bit of revenge for both sides. I know that these seniors want to be able to continue to defend home turf, but Catawba, these two teams, they're both vying for that spot into that conference championship and hoping for an auto bid into the NCAA tournament, not leaving it up to chance with an at-large bid.
In our conversations with Coach Ingram, too, he's just been so complimentary of all the teams in the SAC, but particularly this Catawba team and what they're able to do on offense. Can the Eagles' offense get going against the Catawba Indians? We'll find out here today, but we've got a little more for you on the pregame show. Keep on listening. When we come back, I'll sit down with someone who's ingrained in campus culture here at Carson-Newman when I bring a special guest on the show. You're listening to the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped this sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Checking in on the AEC Tailgate Show here for Carson-Newman against Catawba Randall Crow. Checking on with Jamie Hamer, the co-director for undergraduate admission here at Carson-Newman. Super happy to have you on the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, so why don't you just tell everybody at home a little bit about what you do?
Okay. Well, as a co-director, we have multiple and different types of roles and responsibilities. Mine in particular, I help manage the staff. We've got a team of 13 in our office, and we're either on the road or visiting schools, recruiting students for the upcoming or the next academic year. So it's very busy, as you can imagine, but primarily just helping the team know the ins and outs of the processes, through admissions. We also work closely with financial aid. I help with professional development and workshops, making sure the staff is trained and they're up to speed on everything that's Carson-Newman. And I also help manage a territory as well. I work with students in dual enrollment in our area. We are partnered with 8 private schools in the Lakeway area and in Knox County, and I also help with connecting with counselors, high school counselors in the private school sector as far as recruitment and getting students exposed and familiarized with Carson-Newman.
So just a few things.
That's just kind of the foundation.
Well, it kind of seems like, students make the world go round around here. So definitely an important job for sure. Talk to me about just sort of the admissions department mission in bringing students here to Carson-Newman.
So our mission is right on line with the campus's mission as far as helping students reach their full potential, but also finding where they fit as far as Carson-Newman goes. We've got a campaign which is called Here and Now, helping students recognize that this could be the place where they can really be fulfilled and serve their calling as they are led. And we are here to support them 110% to make sure that as far as being treated like someone of importance, being serviced to the fullest, making sure that they have all their questions answered. And we also include parents in on this. They're just as much invested in this process as they are. So we want them a part of the process as well. So our mission is to be an outreach, to be on call for them, to be a service provider, to be an information giver, and to be there for them when they need us.
The student athlete population here at Carson-Newman is pretty sizable.
Right.
How closely do you work with the coaches, and just what does that partnership with athletics look like?
This is my first year really having an opportunity to work with the athletic departments and the coaches as the athletic liaison. So I connect with Coach Ingram, Coach Griffin, all the coaches as much as they want to communicate with me and stay in touch with their prospective recruits and students as far as the admissions process goes. So it's important for me to be there for them when they call or where they send me an email. And I love that role because in my previous work history, I was involved in athletics. I served as a sports information director, and I've worked in sports broadcasting, and I love that. I love just being a part of the game in that regards, being a part of college athletics, being able to help coaches, help their student athletes. So it's fun. I love doing that part of the job.
Do you have a score prediction this weekend for Carson-Newman against Catawba?
Yeah, Catawba is going to be a tough opponent. They're having a good year, but I tell you, I love the product that's on the field for Coach Ingram and the Eagles. I'm going to go 24-10. Okay. I think we're going to control the trenches defensively and put a hurt into those Indians.
Well, it's probably because of all the people you helped recruit. So thanks so much, Jamie.
No
we appreciate you having you on. And Rhianna DeCrow, Jamie Hamer here on the Eagles Sports Network. When we come back, it's going to be the offensive and defensive scouts. Stay with us on the Eagles Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Hey folks, Joe Lewis with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from. 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions. 4 certified finance managers. 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to pie.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you high atop Burke Tar Stadium, where we've got a dandy for you. South Atlantic Conference
title and playoff hopes in the balance today as Carson-Newman and Catawba match wits for a 58th time all time. Eagles are 5-2, 4-2 in the league. Indians 6-2, 4-2 in the league. Winner of this one stays alive for a potential share of a SAC championship and stays alive for a potential NCAA playoff berth. A lot on the line in this one. How it all shakes out between the SAC's top defense in Carson-Newman and highest scoring offense in Catawba. We'll break it down with the scouting report. Zane Whitson, David Alexander to the microphones as we return after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards. This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
Welcome back to the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as we bring you back for a look into this Catawba offense with Carson-Newman's nose guard, David Alexander. This Catawba offense is as good as any, holding top honors in the league in scoring offense, while QB1 Preston Brown has been one of the most excellent passers in the nation. Alexander says it will take attention to detail to keep Brown contained.
Really just staying disciplined and getting a good pass rush from the front, or people who are blitzing off the edge, just getting a good rush on the quarterback, keeping him contained. He likes to go out of the pocket and try to make plays with his feet and arms and look downfield. It's really about keeping him contained and getting some hits on him, pressures, anything we can do to disrupt his game.
The offensive line for the Catawba Indians can be a brick wall that defenses find a challenge to deal with.
Really, they just come off the ball. They stay disciplined. They work with a unit. A lot of them, 4 of the guys have been there for a couple of years now, just playing within themselves. They got a good line coach. They're really disciplined on film, and they just know how to operate within their system.
On top of the O-line, this is a big RPO team, and getting fooled by the ground game cannot happen if the Carson-Newman defense wants to keep it manageable.
Really just staying disciplined and getting great effort to run and pass, not just keying on one. You got to key on both. If it's pass, we got to get a good pass rush and play good on the back end and play discipline. Can't just be fooled with our eyes off play actions or anything like that. We just got to stay disciplined and play our game and get good effort, either run or pass.
That's David Alexander on the Catawba offense. We're getting close to go time here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff, but before we do that, Matt Scalzo is back with Zane Whitson on the defense, and of course, Ashley Ingram will hop on with Adam Cavalier in just a bit. You won't want to miss it. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopcneagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopcneagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopcneagles.com today.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Welcome back to Jefferson City on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by AEC, your trusted energy partner. Zane Whitson and the Eagles are looking to stay perfect at home and win their third straight game. In the locker room for Whitson and the offense, the message remains the same.
We just got to execute. Everybody's got to do their job, just like what we've focused on the past couple of weeks. If we follow our game plan and stick to what we did sort of last year and adding a couple things in, I feel like we can find success, especially in the run game.
Last year, Carson-Newman eked out a 35-34 win over Catawba thanks to a 3-touchdown day from Whitson and a 2-yard rushing touchdown from Jaden Sullins with 25 seconds left. The quarterback feels this year the Eagles have a chance to run the ball with more success all around the field.
I think that was really just because we were sort of a younger team last year, so we weren't really established an inside run game yet. I feel like that's changed this year, that we have established an inside run game, so we can tackle them in both angles. And that also opens up, the over-the-top plays with being sort of super aggressive. So.
Head coach Ashley Ingram and Whitson have made note of the hard-charging, aggressive defense of Catawba that starts on the back end.
It's it's the secondary, it's the safeties. They fly around, which is actually a benefit to them and a testament to them because they play hard, but playing hard sometimes can get your eyes in the wrong place and get you beat. But they play really hard and they fly around, and so it'll be a challenge.
We'll keep things rolling on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff when we return on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey, folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and at any time, courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Park.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back on the Eagles Sports Network with just about 18 and counting till first kick. Rhiannon Crow and Matt Scalzo with you to break it all down. This offense, we've talked about it, so good on the Catawba side of the ball. 11th in the nation in total offense. They're averaging over 450 yards of offense a game. And Preston Brown, what can't you say about him? 3rd in completion percentage in the nation, 28th in Division II in passing yards. It's going to be a tough test for this Carson-Newman defense.
Yeah, he can really sling the ball. He's got 7 different receivers that have recorded a touchdown this season, and Bo Pryor is the leader in that category. 40 receptions, over 500 yards with 3 touchdowns on the year. He averages just under 70 yards per game receiving. So it's going to put a lot of pressure on this Eagles back end, and I know you touched on in between breaks the somewhat undisciplined penalties at Anderson. I wasn't there, but you were, so you got a front row seat to that. But they got a lot of different pieces that can step up on the Eagles back end. You look at Isaiah Kane, Champ Baker, the 2 big returners there, along with Jet Jones at safety and Rich Marmelian. He's got, I think, 3 interceptions on the season. Javian Whitson, he's a freshman, or Winston, sorry, I get him and Zane confused all the time with their similar last names. But I talked to him after the game against Wise, and he had a really stellar game, stepping up at that cornerback position. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on them, and of course that defensive line that has been wreaking havoc all year long, getting sacks, and I think it's close to 30 consecutive weeks now. It's going to have to be an all-around job by this defense to step up and find a way to limit this high-octane offense. It doesn't just put all the pressure on the back end. You got to get after the quarterback, and this is a really good Catawba offensive line. So it's going to have to be all hands on deck against this offense.
Yeah, I mean, David Alexander, you heard him talking about trying to get through that O-line, but the pass rush is going to need to be there. The secondary is going to need to be there. It's going to have to be a full defensive team effort over there for the Eagles, and they've been really good. They've been really good down the stretch. Really, the only blemish on their chart is that Mars Hill game where they let 31 go, but other than that, have been really solid defensively. But this game obviously super important before you have to go on the road next week and face a Newberry team that is super challenging to play at home. How important is it to just get your final win here at home before you come home for senior day?
Yeah, you got to take care of business if you're the Eagles. And, when I spoke with Zane Whitson after the game last week, he, talks about just staying focused week by week, not looking ahead, not focusing on all the outside noise, but each week, as it gets closer and closer to the postseason, has its own playoff game feel to it, and especially for both of these teams, neither of them can really afford to take that 3rd loss in conference play. Carson-Newman has some tiebreakers on their side, but need some other results to go their way if they want to get into that 6-way tie situation. But you got to be able to take care of business today for both teams, and even if you want to start looking ahead towards next week and what lies ahead in that. But this is its own, it brings its own sets of challenges to this Eagles team. And I know Ashley Ingram's going to be preaching that message of staying focused, staying in the moment, trying to build off each play, not getting too high, not getting too low.
Yeah, a really good Catawba team in the past, maybe a team that was overlooked, but certainly not this season. They've been putting up points upon every opponent that they've faced. Just a really, really good offense. But this Eagles defense, a sack in every week this season, have so many consecutive weeks with a sack. That's definitely going to have to be on the money here today.
Yeah, pass rush will play a factor for both sides in limiting the run. I think if you're able to put teams behind the sticks, especially with Carson-Newman and their style offense, that's so big. But especially for Catawba, if you're putting them in these passing situations, you got to be able to get after the quarterback in very obvious passing downs. So as you said, pass rush, Jimmy Alarende, Martavis Mason, the whole crew, they're going to have to be active up front.
A whole flock of Eagles going to have to be out there for Carson-Newman. We'll find out how it shakes out in just about 14 minutes. But before we do that, Ashley Ingram joins us to break down the matchup. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff. Carson-Newman welcomes in Catawba College's Catawba Indians. Both teams trying to stay in the hunt for a South Atlantic Conference championship. I'm Adam Cavalier, alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, you're playing football in November and playing consequential football in November. What's the mindset of this team need to be for what, for all intents and purposes, can amount to an elimination game for the SAC championship and the NCAA playoffs?
Right. Well, I think we just got to have the mindset that we got to find a way to win this game. We got a good opponent coming in. They are prolific on offense. We've got to play good defense. We've got to keep them out of the end zone. We've got to slow down this run game somehow, and then we've got to control the tempo and the flow of the game on offense by running the football and then hitting some throws when we have an opportunity.
Top offense in the SAC in Catawba in terms of yardage and scoring. Top defense in the SAC in terms of Carson-Newman. What does it take for your defense to bottle up and slow down? What you, I think, use the word prolific. What has been a prolific offense?
I think it all starts up front. They've got a very good offensive line. They want to run the football. And if we can stop the run and make them a little more one-dimensional, I think it plays in their hands. But we got to do it. We'll find out soon. Something's got to give.
You look at last year, they moved the ball very well until Preston Brown got hurt, and the backup quarterback, Hunter Shepard, couldn't quite move it as effectively. Preston Brown is back and healthy. What did you learn from last year about what they did offensively that you hope to apply this season?
Well, we learned that he's pretty good, and he threw the ball up, some one-on-one balls, and they had some wide receivers that could go make plays. So we've got to do a better job handling the run, stopping the run. We got to do a better job putting a little pressure on him, and we got to win those one-on-one matchups outside.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Last season, you also moved the ball effectively against them. You went for more than 400 yards for the first time all season, complemented with 340 thereabouts on the ground last week against UVA-Wise, while getting 15 different guys a touch in the ground game. What does moving the ball effectively look like this week against Catawba?
We've got to run the ball. They are going to be super aggressive on the back end, so we need some to crease and get behind those safeties. We need to make some plays in the play-action game because they're going to be so aggressive. And, again, something's got to give. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to come after us, and you live by it or you die by it, and we'll find out, what it's going to be.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Indians.
Thank you.
That's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We've got today's weather report for you, as well as keys to the game in the AEC. Countdown to kickoff returns after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey, folks, Jordan Benz with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and at any time, courtesy Car Wars. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards, a touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
131 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open, touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
So we can find an excuse or we can find a way, and we found a way.
This is Carson-Newman Football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back at Berktar Stadium, and Carson-Newman makes its way onto the field. We'll let you listen to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ray Hardy Field at Berktar Stadium for this afternoon's NCAA Division II South Conference matchup between the Indians of Catawba College and your Carson-Newman Eagles.
Carson-Newman and Catawba. The Eagles come streaming onto the home sideline in blue tops and white pants, and the Indians start to file out from the Silver Diamond Baseball Complex to the far sideline in white tops and red pants. Before we get to today's coin toss, let's check in with Leanda Carey, who has today's weather. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. It's a warm, beautiful day for football today here in Mossy Creek. Partly cloudy skies, just some wispy clouds overhead all across the stadium. Right now it is close to 60 degrees, which is about the high for today, so we're already there, and it is warm on the field, but not too warm, not too humid, not too bad. No precipitation expected for today. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. Adam Cavalier alongside the masked bolo from Parts Unknown and the Hall of Famer Mike Turner. Redman, great to have you back for a second straight week. Carson-Newman Catawba means a little something extra for a boy from Randleman, North Carolina. Some classic matchups throughout the history between these two teams, especially in the late 90s and early 2000s. And this one has a ton riding on it. It essentially amounts to an elimination game for the race for the SAC title and an NCAA playoff berth. Your keys for this one?
Well, I think number one, I think it's very special that when you're playing in November and you're playing for something. Most teams in this country, it's November, and they're playing probably to save the equipment for spring practice. Hey, but these two teams are playing for something. That's number one. That's the beautiful part of it. Both teams have a great record. They're tied. Both of them possess offenses that can score a lot of points. It may be surprising for it to turn out to be more of a defensive battle than an offensive battle. But Catawba's come a long way in the last 2 or 3 years and established themselves.
You're the visiting team. You'll make
Here's
the
Robert
call
McConkey for the coin toss.
The display logo is tails. You'll call it before you toss it. What's your?
I'm going to go ahead and tell you the outcome. Catawba's going to have the football first.
Okay.
I'm guaranteed.
It is heads. Excuse me. It is heads. You win the toss. You want the ball. Which way you want to kick?
Well, Swin got it.
Line up over here.
You can call me Karnak if you'd like.
Can you go by and get a lottery ticket for tonight?
I'll run down.
All right.
Gentlemen, have a great
Catawba's taken the football every time they've won the coin toss. Carson-Newman's deferred every time the Eagles have won the coin toss. I felt pretty safe in that presumption that the Indians were going to start off on offense in this one. But Redman, you were touching on it. Great to be playing meaningful football in November.
It's meaningful football in November, and it's you can't look to next week or the next week or whatever. It's truly is the old cliche. It's one game at a time. But right now it's playoff time. It's conference championship time, and it's a great time of year to be playing football.
Carson-Newman out in this jersey combo for the first time all season. Blue tops, white pants, that iconic orange helmet with the eagle head on either side. Blue, white, blue stripe down the middle. Catawba, road whites, white jersey tops, blue numerals, red pants, and the dark navy helmet with a white block C on either side. Bennett Smith has it teed up for the Eagles. And the Indians will send Fields back deep to receive this kick, which will come from left to right. Smith strides forward, right boot to ball, an end-over-end kick will send Fields into the end zone, and he will bring it out. He has a touchdown return on the season. He heads to the 20, runs laterally, and gets snatched down by Jaden Jones between the hashes up at the 17-yard line. Good pursuit by Jaden Jones, and Catawba starts off 1st and 10. The conference's top scoring offense from its own 17-yard line.
It'll be this is one of those games where there's two ways you look at this. You play wide open and play to win, or you play to keep from losing. It's dangerous to play the other way, buddy. It's always better to play wide open and play to win.
We'll see what Preston Brown and company do to start out for Catawba. Kevin Leyland, the Limestone transfer, gets the nod at running back. He's back from an injury. Ball on the left hash. His two receivers split to the wide side right. Brown takes the snap. RPO gives to Leyland straight ahead. He bounces through a Dedrick McLean tackle, rotates right, and then runs into Richmard Melian and Makai Brown. A yard between the hashes up to the 18-yard line, 2nd and 9.
That's a sure slow developing play there in the A gap. I know it's an RPO and he's reading it, but that gives a defensive front time to get off a block and linebackers to react.
Brown in the gun, Leyland to his right, trips go to the right. Ball equidistant between the hashes for 2nd and 9. Snap back, handoff, Leyland left side, has a hole, a stiff arm, but he will not get out of the grasp of Jet Jones, who drags him forward in the boundary left side over the sack logo up to the 22-yard line. 4-yard tote, 3rd down, 5 to go for the country's top team in 3rd down conversions. Catawba 59% on 3rd downs on the season.
I tell you what, now, anytime you're 50% and above, you're doing a great job on offense, buddy.
Queese Williams comes into the game at tailback to spell Leyland. Two receivers wide side right, single man short side left. 3rd and 5 for the Indians, left hash at their own 22. Williams in motion out to the wide side right. Brown back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. He is walloped by Champ Baker from the backside and sacked back at the 14. Backside blitz lands home. Baker had a sack last season on Brown. He finds him this time in the backfield for a loss of 7 back to the 15, and the Eagles force a 3 and out.
That's the kind of blitz that you can't account for till it's too late. And that leaves an effect on that quarterback where his eyes will be next time.
Kylan O'Dean back to punt this one away. It's off a line drive wobbler that bounces at the 45, spirals and rolls out of bounds in Catawba territory at the 49-yard line. That is just a 34-yard kick, and the Eagles with great field position at the Indians' 49-yard line. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op service you can trust and value, you can depend on, powering Mossy Creek. We are AEC, powering what matters most. So Carson-Newman forces a 3 and out defensively. And now the Eagles offense onto the field. Zach Williams tight end to the left of the line. Split that way with Cam Ferguson. Flex bone for the Eagles. Whitson under center. Takes the snap, gives straight ahead. Jaden Sullins. Sullins powers his way between the hashes across the 45 and down to the 43-yard line for a 6-yard gain. Daniels grabbed him around the shoulders and wrapped him up from the rear. 2nd down, 4 to go.
That's no question. They went to the right side with the numbers. There was a zero nose and a 5 technique and a straight dive to the fullback. Puts you one-on-one, and that's an old Oklahoma drill.
2nd down, 4 to go for the Eagles between the hashes at the Catawba 43. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap option to the right. Pitches it to Ferguson. He's got the seam and a 1st down across the 40. And he's escorted out of bounds down at the 33-yard line by Nigel Gay. Good enough for 10 yards. And a 1st down for Cam Ferguson, who led the Eagles last year in rushing with 85 yards against the Indians in that heart-stopping 35-34 win in Shuford Stadium.
That's a maturity of Zane Whitson about being able to read the inside dive and come out of there and make a great pitch on the corner. He has grown as a quarterback and done a great job being productive.
1st and 10 Eagles from the Catawba 33. Shotgun for Whitson. Takes the snap, gives straight ahead Sullins. Sullins slaloming forward over the right hashes. Down to the 30-yard line. He's upended at the knees by Zion Walker. as well as Deshaun Williams and Jalen Hinton. Just 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
Well, Carson-Newman still trying to find the soft spot in there and attack with just a basic dive play. And they forced Catawba to widen them up a little bit, the 2 and 3 technique.
2nd and 7, Eagles give to Sullins straight ahead. Sullins pounding off of bodies. He's inside the 25 between the hashes down to the 24-yard line for a 6-yard gain. That makes it 3rd and a manageable one. Evan Simons finally stops him, but not before Jaden Sullins pinged off of 3 other bodies. No score, 11 minutes to go in the first quarter, and the Eagles with it. 3rd down and a yard from the Catawba 24. Short field after a 3 and out and a 34-yard punt. 3rd and a yard for the Eagles, middle of the field at the Catawba 24. From the flex bone, Whitson turns and hands off Sullins straight ahead. He pushes the pile over the right hashes, has first down yardage inside the 20, and he is down to the 19 before he's gripped to the surface by Damian Gathings and Cameron Daniels.
I'm proud of Carson-Newman. They're doing the basic things well, and they're being aggressive and attacking up front and finding some soft spots on that Catawba defense.
1st and 10, the give is straight ahead to Sullins. Sullins pounds the rock over the right hashes down to the 15-yard line. That is a 4-yard gain. Baker, the first guy to knock him down. 2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles in a scoreless contest at the 10-minute mark in the first quarter.
Still staying ahead of the chains right there. You get 4 yards every snap, you're in good shape, buddy, because it's going to break for something more.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Catawba 15. Whitson out of the flex bone, takes the snap, fakes the pitch, runs midline to the left. That might have been broken.
That was, yeah.
And he got a yard, if that, down to the 14-yard line. It was Gathings again with the stop, just a yard. 3rd down and 5 to go for the Eagles, scoreless with 9:28 to go in the first quarter.
It was either a broken play or some kind of quarterback counter. And Catawba did a great job of fighting off blocks and come down the line of scrimmage, kept it for a little gain.
He had to take a circuitous route to pick up that yard, too. 3rd and 5 for the Eagles, middle of the field at the Catawba 14. Whitson, Anderson in the flex bone, takes the snap, option pitch to the left side. Bradley, he's got the first down across the 10. Stiff arm, stumbles inside the 5. And he might have tripped over Cam Ferguson. I don't know that he was actually tackled. Regardless, he picks up first down yardage down to the 4. It's a 10-yard gain. 1st and goal from the 4 for the Eagles with no score and 8:50 to go in the first quarter.
And they've methodically just moved it and moved it and moved it. And I tell you what, that's the greatest way to break down a defense there is.
1st and goal from the 4. Whitson takes, keeper straight ahead. Whitson pushing the pile between the hashes. He gets 2 yards down to the 2 before Baker wrenches him backward around his waist. 2-yard pickup, 2nd and goal from the 2. 10th play of the drive coming up that started at the Catawba 49. Eagles trying to light the lamp first after a 3 and out for the Indians on their opening possession. 2nd and goal from the 2 for Carson-Newman. Ball between the hashes. Sullins, the fullback. Ferguson and Bradley, the slots. Whitson takes, gives Sullins straight ahead. Sullins piled up and no gain. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Deshaun Williams and Zion Walker plugged the hole. And it's 3rd and goal from the 2 for Carson-Newman in a scoreless ball game. 7:48 to play in the first quarter.
Catawba pretty much is playing a goal line defense against them right now, which is, like a 6-2. It's 3 on each side, down lineman, and trying to force the issue by the quarterback.
Whitson goes into the gun for 3rd and goal from the 2. Williams tight to the line to the wide side right. Bradley in motion. Whitson takes, quarterback power left. Whitson hit at the line of scrimmage and stopped by Gathings at the line of scrimmage for no gain. We've seen quarterback power work a bunch, but Gathings filled the gap, got good pressure, and kept Whitson out of the end zone. Eagles will settle for 3. And it's Smith on for a chip shot field goal, 20-yarder. Call it a 19-yarder from the left hash. Kicking from left to right, looking to dent the scoreboard first. Schoaf to snap, puts it back. Campbell puts it down. Smith puts it up. And Smith puts it off the top of the K-sack. It's good. So Bennett Smith strikes and gives Carson-Newman an early 3-0 lead with a 19-yard field goal. 3-0 Eagles, 6:47 to go in the first quarter, and we return to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
Back at Berktar Stadium, Carson-Newman, a 12-play, 47-yard drive, gets down to the 2. Credit Catawba's defense. Indians stiff it in the red zone. And Carson-Newman settles for a 19-yard Bennett Smith field goal to finish off the 6-minute, 11-second possession. 3-0 Eagles. 6:47 to go in the first quarter. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Large one-topping pies are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Mike Turner, Eagles moved the football well on that drive. Just not enough mustard to get the ball into the end zone once they got it inside the 5.
Once you get to that part about goal line, it's important if you're trying to tackle on the outside, you need to have a lead blocker in there. But I was very proud of the attack, how it went down the field, how it was very productive, how it was very sound in what they executed.
Eagles defense forced a 3-and-out on Catawba's opening possession. Eagles would love a repeat of that against the conference's top scoring offense on drive number 2. Catawba scored it the first 4 times it touched the football last week against Tusculum. Mind you, too, Catawba's had 3 weeks to get ready for this game. A bye week, you faced a triple option team last week in Tusculum, and a second straight triple option team this week in Carson-Newman. Smith kicks off, and Fields will field it at his 4 toward the right sideline and bring it out. He heads left. He's across the 20, looking for a lane. It won't be found as Jaden Jones is there again. Second consecutive kickoff that Jaden Jones has stopped the return man shy of the 25. On the phone, he might get a good little spot here. The head linesman is right on the 25, and give him an extra yard, I would say, from where I thought the run came to its conclusion. 1st and 10 Indians. Left hash is at their own 25. Leyland back into the game at tailback. He's to the right of Preston Brown in the gun. 2 receivers split to the wide side right, a single man to the short side left. Brown claps, brings the tight end Jalen Brown in motion to the wide side right. Preston Brown rolls right, throws right. Leyland complete off of one hand. Richmard Melian knocks him down at shoulder height in the boundary right side up at the 33-yard line. That's an 8-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 2.
It was a good job of getting a tight end in the flat off the play action and shifted him over and then snapped the ball fast, and it was tough for Carson-Newman to make an adjustment.
6:18 rolling clock first quarter, 3-0 Eagles leading. It was a 9-yard gain officially up to the 34, so it's 2nd and 1. Brown in the gun. Leyland to his left. Fife, the tight end, to the left of the line. 2 receivers split to the wide side left. Brown takes the shotgun snap, hands off Leyland straight ahead. He runs into David Alexander and a whole host of others, and they thwart him before he can get to the first down marker. Half a yard. Ball will sit between the 35 and 34. Officially, it'll be no gain, and it's 3rd and a yard for the nation's top 3rd down conversion team in Catawba.
That's still a slow reaction, slow reaction read there for 3rd down and 1.
Single receiver, short side right. 2 guys bunched tight to the line to the wide side left. Rivera into the game at tailback to the left of Brown. Snap back, handoff Rivera right side, and he is loose. Rivera across midfield. Isaiah Kane will chase him down from behind and Kane will bring him down over the right side numbers, down at the 35-yard line. Any other tailback, that's 6, but the power back didn't have the speed. But Rivera does pick up first down and a whole lot more. 31 yards to flip field down to Carson-Newman's 35.
Difference in those two plays right there was the tempo, how fast they hit the line of scrimmage. Didn't give people time to shuffle down the line of scrimmage and play off blocks. Just a quick hitting play.
4:45 rolling clock, first quarter, 3-0 Eagles. Catawba with first and 10 from the Carson-Newman 35. Brown in the gun, Queese Williams to his right. Snap back to Brown, 3-step drop, has time to throw, going to air long, middle of the field, incomplete and over the top of Amari MacArthur, who was splitting the hashes at the goal line and was in receivable position on Isaiah Kane and Jet Jones. Brown leads him just a scotch too far, and it's 2nd and 10.
It's good protection by the Catawba offensive line in front. A great route. It's probably just a hand away from being a touchdown.
4:30 first quarter, stop clock, 3-0 Eagles, 2nd and 10 for the Indians, right hash at the Carson-Newman 35. Trips to the wide side left. Brown takes, hands off Williams straight ahead. Williams seesaws his way through the line of scrimmage, runs into Caleb Graham and Mekhi Brown, and they sandwich him between the hashes down at the 29-yard line. Good push. He got 6 yards, and it's 3rd and 4. 4:10 left in the first. 3-0 Eagles leading the Indians. Catawba with 3rd down and 4 to go from the right hash at Carson-Newman's 29-yard line. Brown in the gun. Williams to his left. MacArthur split to the short side right. Pryor and Jackson to the wide side left. Snap back to Preston Brown. Stands in the pocket, has time, going to flip middle of the field. His receiver Pryor fell down. He catches it on his backside down at the 2. It's a first down and a 27-yard pickup. 1st and goal from the 2 for Catawba.
One of the differences right there, boy, it being a big play, Catawba brought the corner blitz, but the back was able to pick him up this time. And the quarterback saw it coming from the front side.
Could have been a touchdown if Bo Pryor, the all-time leader in receptions in Catawba history, keeps his feet. Well, he has the Indians with 1st and goal from the 2. Rivera back into the game at tailback. He's to the left of Brown in the gun. Brown takes the shotgun snap, going to throw back shoulder fade to the tight end. It's deflected away by Isaiah Kane. Incomplete. Preston Brown going for Jalen Brown in the left side of the end zone in the back corner, but Isaiah Kane, all 5'8" of them,
leave the game for down.
A sensational play against the 6'7" Jalen Brown. What an effort by Kane. 2nd and goal.
I know I'm an old-fashioned coach, but it's 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. My, oh my, why are you trying to throw the backdoor fade?
Let's see what Brown and Rivera do here. Rivera's off of Brown's left hip in the gun, 2nd and goal from the 2. Brown takes the snap. Give his to Rivera. Rivera stood up. He pushes the pile forward, and Melian keeps him out of the end zone. He's inside the 1 at the inch line. Officially a yard gain. Jimmy Olarinde also in on the stop. 3rd and goal from the 1. Eagles defense trying to stiffen. 2:47 rolling clock, first quarter. Eagles leading 3-0. Catawba trying to grab the lead. Rivera in the game at tailback to the left of Brown in the gun. Jackson split out to the wide side left. Preston Brown claps, takes the snap, hands off Rivera. Eagles read it and steamroll him in the backfield. Dedrick McLean meets Rivera for a loss of 2, back to the 3. 4th and goal, and on trots Bryson Sims for his 5th field goal attempt of the season.
That was a great call by the Carson-Newman defense. They jumped from a regular alignment, jumped to like a 6-2 look, and the linebackers inside. And basically with a one-back set, buddy, there's just not enough people to block them all.
O'Dean will hold. McCall will snap. McCall puts it back. O'Dean's hold is down, and Sims' kick, whirligigging through the uprights. He buries his 4th field goal of the season. Both defenses stiffen in the red zone. We've got a 3-3 ball game. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked at 3 with 1:42 to play in the first quarter, and we're back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town?
Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Bryson Sims connects on a 20-yard field goal to cap a 10-play, 72-yard drive for Catawba in 4:58. And this game tied at 3 as Sims is set to kick off to Cam Ferguson and Caden McCoy. Ferguson will receive this kick at his goal line in the boundary left side. Ferguson straight ahead across the 20, lowers his shoulder, and gets up to the 24-yard line over the left hashes before he's knocked down by Kyle Perry. A 24-yard return, and the Eagles take over 1st and 10.
Thanks, bud.
With 1:36 to go in the first quarter, deadlocked with the Indians at 3. All right, Mike Turner. Carson-Newman moved the ball well on its opening possession. Both teams moved the ball well.
Yes.
Last 2 times they've touched the football, but haven't been able to punch it in on a couple goal line situations. See what drive number 2 holds for the Eagles. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Washington, slot right. Sullins, the fullback. Sullins will get the handoff, and Sullins pushes his way over the left hashes up to the 29-yard line for a 5-yard gain before he's knocked down by Ricky Jones and Joshua Thomas. 5-yard tote, 2nd and 5. Jaden Sullins is 25 yards away from becoming Carson-Newman's 22nd all-time 2,000-yard rusher. On 2nd and 5, Whitson takes out of the flex bone. Will give to Sullins straight ahead again, and Sullins drives forward for 2 yards up to the 27 or the 32-yard line. Pardon me. Give him 3 yards as Williams and Gathing stop him. 3rd down, and 2 to go for Carson-Newman. They need the 34. They're at the 32.
I say you stay with the same stuff, buddy. Don't get tricky right here.
Carson-Newman 2 for 3 on 3rd downs. Whitson will take option to the left. Pitches to Griffin. Griffin, he's hitting the backfield, and he loses a yard back to the 30. Joshua Thomas shed Keith and Washington's block. Washington would have needed to hold Thomas to keep him from getting to Griffin. It's a loss of 2, and the Eagles' offense goes 3 and out.
That was still a great read by the quarterback, a great pitch, and they've got the ball getting downfield. They've just got to maintain a block on the corner. Got to get the leverage point. That's the outside pad.
We'll see if Grayson Campbell actually punts here. I think we're going to see the end of the first quarter before Campbell boots it away. And that indeed is going to be the case. So we've seen the final play of the first quarter. It's a 3-3 ball game.
At the end of the first quarter.
In this matchup to stay in the hunt for a SAC title. 3-3 between Carson-Newman and Catawba. And we're back to Berktar Stadium after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Start of the second quarter, and Carson-Newman set to punt it away to Catawba after the Eagles go 3 and out. Identical opening drives in the first quarter for Catawba and Carson-Newman, but it's a 3 and out sandwich. You got a 3 and out for the Indians to start the period, a 3 and out for the Eagles to finish the period, and in the middle, a pair of short field goals. Bennett Smith with a 19-yarder, Bryson Sims with a 20-yarder, and we're all square after 15 minutes. As Grayson Campbell comes on to boot it away to Reese. Catawba will not come after it. Campbell gets off a gorgeous high spiraling kick. Reese signals for fair catch and runs it down with an over-the-shoulder grab toward his sideline on the far side, back at the 18-yard line. Gorgeous kick from Grayson Campbell to flip fields and pin Catawba inside their own 20 with a 52-yard bomb.
That was a great punt. It was also a great reaction by that return man, to catch the ball and to fair catch it and not let it get any deeper inside the 20 did a great job for him.
3-3 ball game, start of the second quarter. Brown in the gun with Leyland to his right with 1st and 10 from his own 18. Everybody bunched in tight to the line. Bo Pryor in motion to the wide side right. Hold the phone. I don't know that any time.
Reset the 25 seconds.
Yeah. I didn't see any time come off the game clock. I think that's probably the issue. Yep, and they're going to put the game clock at 14:53.
The game clock did not run on the previous play. We've corrected it to 14 minutes, 53 seconds.
Well, that'll make sense. So 1st and 10 for the Indians. Left hash at their own 18. Brown in the gun, Leyland to his right, trips bunch tight to the line to the wide side right. Brown pulls in the shotgun snap, hands off Leyland left side. Leyland's got a seam, picks up 1st down yardage, and DJ Thornton saves a touchdown, lowering his shoulders into his kneecaps in the boundary left side up to the 32-yard line. 14-yard gain on 1st down, and the Indians get out from behind their own 20.
It was a great running play because it hit fast. It was a great tempo play up front and doesn't allow for people to get off the block.
1st and 10 Indians, left hash at their own 32. Brown in the gun, Leyland to his right. Snap back, it's high, pulled in, handoff Leyland straight ahead. Leyland buckled down by Isaac Boliber, who knocks him forward outside the left hash, is up to the 35, 36-yard line. We'll see where the spot is. Is splitting the two up to the 36. So a 4-yard gain. Champ Baker also in on the stop. It's 2nd down and 6 to go. And those RPOs, different tempo when Catawba just
different tempo, buddy.
Hits it between the hashes. 2nd and 6 for the Indians. Left hash at their own 36. Brown in the gun. Pryor in motion on the wide side right. Handoff goes straight ahead for Leyland. Ball came out. Eagles recover it, but the officials say he's down first. It's a 1st down up to the 42-yard line and a gain of 6 on the carry by Queese Williams.
They're much more productive when they hit it like a slash runner as far as running the football inside tackle to tackle.
13-15 rolling clock, second quarter, 3-3. Carson-Newman and Catawba tied. Trips go to the wide side right. Queese Williams to the right of Brown in the gun. Snap back, handoff Queese Williams left side. Williams slithers around left tackle and gets up to the 46-yard line before Champ Baker gets his paws on him. That's another 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 to go for the Indians. Give it them a 3-yard gain to the 46, pardon me. So 2nd and 7. Catawba has had some offensive success after the 3 and out initially. 98 yards of total offense for the Indians. 2nd and 7 left hash at their own 46. Snap back to Brown. Handoff straight ahead Williams. He shoves his way up to midfield, and Isaac Boliber stops him after a 4-yard gain. 3rd down, 3 to go. Against a Catawba team, 2 for 4 on 3rd down so far today. Below average for the country's top 3rd down defense. They make one here, they'll be right at their average. Or 3rd down offense, I should say. 3rd and 3 for the Indians at midfield. They need the Carson-Newman 47. Brown is in the gun. Williams to his left. 2 receivers split each way, wide sides to the right. Snap back to Brown. He's pressured immediately up the middle. Throws a drag route complete to the tight end, Brown. First down yardage down to the 45, and then Jalen Brown gets tackled by Isaiah Kane toward the numbers right side down at the 43. 7-yard gain and a first down. David Alexander couldn't get home quick enough on the pressure on Preston Brown. 1st and 10 Indians.
A heady play by the quarterback. He was in a panic mode of getting out of the pocket. He was being chased, but he kept his head up and found the tight end coming clear, and that is a big target.
3-3 ball game with 11:08 to play on a rolling second quarter clock. Brown out of the gun, takes the shotgun snap on 1st and 10, hands off Queese Williams left side. He picks his way forward and gets down to the 40. Isaac Bolderber and Brady Weatherly stop him after a 3-yard gain. It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, it is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 2nd and 7 for the Indians, middle of the field at the Carson-Newman 40. Williams to the left of Brown in the gun. Brown claps his hands, takes the snap at the waist, play fake, rolls the pocket left, throws left. It's a wheel route along the left sideline. Pryor complete at the 20. Pryor gets between the hashes, makes one man miss, hop step left to the 10, and he is ushered out of bounds inside the 10, down at the 7-yard line by DJ Thornton. 33 yards through the air to Bo Pryor. Indians have it 1st and goal from the Carson-Newman 7.
We mentioned it last week, buddy. No matter what league you're in, the wheel route is unbelievable. Finds a way of coming open.
Pryor just settled in and then made some guys miss. Credit Thornton for staying with the play to force him out of bounds and make Catawba do it the hard way inside the 10. Rivera's into the game at tailback. He's to the right of Brown in the gun. Snap back, handoff Rivera straight ahead. Rivera pounding his way on the left hashes into Champ Baker's arms. And he wrestles him to the turf down at the 4. It's a 3-yard pickup, 2nd and goal.
Hey, they took the tight end on the right side and brought him across the line, and sort of an isolation or a kick-out type block by the tight end, and allowed the numbers factor to be in Catawba's favor.
9:22 rolling clock, 2nd quarter, 3-3 ball game, but the Indians looking for their first lead. They've got it 2nd and goal from the 4. Brown in the pistol, Queese Williams behind him. A single receiver each way, wide side is to the right. Snap back. Here comes a reverse to the right side. Carr, he's throwing off of his back foot. It's a forward pass and incomplete. I would argue that while Jackson was the intended target, but, I mean, he wasn't within 15 yards of the football. And there is the flag for intentional grounding.
No question.
Figured it would arrive.
Intentional grounding. Number 14, offense. Loss of down at the spot of the foul. It'll be 3rd down.
Wow. So 3rd and goal to go. The receiver pass from Carr does not land, and the Indians will have it 3rd and goal. The spot foul is at the 9. Wow. I really thought that would be a deeper spot. 3rd and goal from the 9, still manageable for Catawba in a 3-3 ball game at the 9-minute mark in the 2nd quarter. Williams to the left of Brown in the gun. 2 receivers, Jackson and Pryor, split to the wide side right. Snap back to Preston Brown. Steps up in the pocket. He's blitzed by Martavis Mason and sacked by Martavis Mason. A loss of 5, back to the 15. Eagles defense stiffens in the red zone again. Back-to-back negative plays for Catawba. Inside the 10. Martavis Mason with aid 2 from Champ Baker. And it'll be a 32-yard field goal try. Sims has made it from 20 today. This from the left hashes from the left-footed kicker for the lead. Snap back, hold down, 32-yard kick is high enough, it's long enough, and it is straight enough. Catawba grabs the lead at 6-3 with 8:12 to play in the second quarter. 6-3 Indians after a 32-yard field goal from Bryson Sims. And we return to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside Mike Turner. Bryson Sims set to kick off. A 6-3 lead for the Indians over the Eagles after a 12-play, 67-yard drive. Takes 6:48 off the clock, but Carson-Newman's defense stiffens in the red zone and holds the conference's top-scoring offense to 3 for a second consecutive Catawba possession. Now Sims puts his left foot into the ball and sends it out of bounds. Wow. Good starting field position for the Eagles at their own 35-yard line after the kick out of bounds. Mike Turner, in spite of the 3-and-out on Carson-Newman's last possession, Eagles have moved the football well. Same could be said of the Indians, but neither team has gotten the job done offensively in the red zone so far.
Yeah, they've had opportunities, and they're going to go back and look at that video and kick themselves.
Out of bounds. Kicking team. By rule, the ball is placed at the 35-yard line.
There's Robert McConkey telling us what we already do.
For giving up those opportunities that they had, because I don't think in a game of this importance and this magnitude, I don't think field goals are going to win it.
1st and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at their own 35. In the flex pone, Whitson's under center. Sullen's the fullback. They'll fake the handoff to him. Whitson drops back to pass, going to throw long. Along the right hashes to Carroll. Incomplete and over the top of him. Carson-Newman crowd wanted a flag on Elijah Barber, who had his right hand behind Carroll's back. They thought there might have been some tugging of the jersey there. If there was, it wasn't much.
It was not. It was a little bit of a touch, probably.
It'll be 2nd and 10. Whitson out of the gun. Takes the snap, play fake. Going to throw the wheel route. There it is. Ferguson complete at the 40. Ferguson, a stiff arm inside the 30, and he's knocked out of bounds by Gay along the left sideline down at the 28-yard line. Cam Ferguson through the air from Zane Whitson gains 37 yards, and the Eagles have it 1st and 10 from the Catawba 28.
That was great execution by the offense for Carson-Newman. And again, Zane Whitson just proves that he plays hard, he plays to win, and good things happen when he's in there.
Shotgun for the Eagles, left hash at the Catawba 28. 1st and 10, Whitson from the gun. Sullens to his right. Quarterback power to the right for Zane Whitson. Hop step left between the hashes, and he's inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line before he's knocked down by Luke Rakovitz and Braylon Baker. So it's a 5-yard gain down to the 23, 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Catawba failed to have somebody responsible for the quarterback, no matter how it looks as a quarterback lead, but you still got to treat it as an option, and you got to have assignment football.
7 minutes to go, rolling clock, second quarter, 6-3, Catawba leading. Eagles with 2nd and 5 from the Catawba 23. Whitson, option pitch to the right side for Jaden Jones. Jones, a stiff arm for first down yardage, spins along on the right sideline and is dragged down by Thomas down at the 15. There's a flag on the play at the 21-yard line in the area of a hold by one of Carson-Newman's receivers, I would presume.
Well, the last time they lost yardage and he didn't hold, he let go. And
number 66, offense.
And pardon me, not one of the receivers. Henry
Spot
Bertucci called for the
Remains
hold.
second down.
I thought it was going to be one of the edge players from where it was thrown.
It was definitely on the edge.
Action.
So, I did not see a hold on Henry Bertucci. Back it up to the 31-yard line. So it'll be second down and 13 to go for the Eagles. Shotgun for Whitson. Takes the snap, three-step drop, pressured from behind, steps up in the pocket. Whitson can run. Whitson lowers his shoulders. He's sandwiched between the hashes down at the 25-yard line by Deshaun Williams, as well as Ali Abdul-Bar. So Zane Whitson gains it back to where it was before the penalty. And it's third down and 7 for the Eagles, trailing 6-3 with 6:13 on a rolling clock in the second quarter.
I don't know if somebody in the press box watched that dive back that just came clear over there for a throwback screen.
Whitson out of the gun. Sullins off his right hip. Whitson takes, play fake, sprints right. Now he's slung. The ball flies out. There's a pile for it, and the Indians say they have it. Catawba out of the pile with the football. Baker knocked it out, and Ricky Jones comes out of the pile with the football.
The ruling on the field is a foul.
Just the third turnover that Carson-Newman has lost all season. 6-3, Indians lead and get the football back with 5:51 to play in the second quarter when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on. Hey folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and at any time courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
On first down, Catawba runs a screen for MacArthur for 2 yards up to the 35. And on second down, Leyland gets along the right hashes across the 40 up to the 42 for a 7-yard gain to make it third down and a yard for the Indians, leading Carson-Newman 6-3 and trying to take advantage of just Carson-Newman's third turnover on the season. Rivera, the power back into the game. 2 tight ends go to the short side right, 2 receivers to the wide side left. Third and a yard for the Indians from the Catawba 42. Formation flips tight ends to the left. Snap back, handoff Rivera. He's got the first down over the right hashes. Ball is out. Pile for it. Dedrick McClain, Johnny on the spot. Eagles football.
Wow.
One fumble beguts another. Carson-Newman. Defense pays it back, forcing a fumble.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
Eagles take over first and 10 at the Catawba 43. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop. Quick look at the replay here in the booth. Ball's absolutely moving. Might have been Storm Livesey or Cruz Temple. Cruz Temple should get the forced fumble. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Give is to Sullins straight ahead on first and 10. And he's brought down by Baker and Jameek Sampson down at the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 2, second and 8.
And Catawba on the fumble play there, they Carson-Newman showed the strong safety blitz or the corner blitz, and that was just an extra player in that B gap and C gap, and they ran it right into it, and that's where they had the collision.
6-3 Catawba leading, 4-minute mark, second quarter. Second and 8 for the Eagles left hash at the Catawba 41. Whitson drops back to pass, going to throw middle of the field, complete to Carroll on a crossing route. He's got first down yardage at the 30. He's dragged down from behind at the waist by Barber down at the 29. 12-yard pickup through the air, 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
Great job by the quarterback on not forcing the ball. You know, he let the receiver come open, and he threw him open right there in the middle, and it's always open in the middle of the field.
McCoy and Meeks split to the short side left. Washington and Carroll to the wide side right. Josh Adams into the game. That's Sullins. He's to the left of Whitson. Fake the end-around handoff. Whitson takes off up the middle. A stiff arm past the 25. Whirligigs inside the 20. And he's knocked down by Baker over the left hashes down at the 15. 14 yards. Zane Whitson calls his own number on the ground. 1st and 10 for the Eagles from the Catawba 15, trailing 6-3 at the 3-minute mark.
That was a big play right there. That was a yardage maker, and that puts a question mark in those front player kids from Catawba.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Catawba 15. 2:43. Rolling clock, second quarter, 6-3 Catawba leading. Whitson from the gun takes the snap, option to the right. Whitson sheds a man at the line of scrimmage, a stiff arm over the right hashes, and he's brought down by Sampson down at the 12 after a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
That was a good job by the lead back in front of him. As long as they stay up on those bodies, give him a chance to cut it back inside.
Carson-Newman does get the football to start the second half and can take it down to the 2-minute timeout if the Eagles so choose. And that appears to be what Carson-Newman is going to do. 2nd and 7 for Carson-Newman from the 12. A 6-3 lead for Catawba over Carson-Newman, but the Eagles knocking on the door.
This is the 2-minute timeout. It will also be a media timeout.
And so few possessions here in the second quarter. We've just now gotten to the media timeout. Step aside for a break. Back with more Eagles in the Red Zone after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium where Carson-Newman trails Catawba 6-3, but the Eagles are inside the Indians' red zone and have it 2nd and 7 from Catawba's 12. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. 2nd and 7 Eagles from the right hash at the Catawba 12. Griffin slot right, McCoy slot left, Sullins the fullback behind Whitson in the flex bone. Whitson takes, fakes the dive, option to the left. Whitson spins around, dives forward, and gets knocked down by Jalen Hinton at the 6 between the hashes. It's a 6-yard gain, and Zane Whitson is a yard shy of a first down. It's 3rd and a yard. Carson-Newman does get the football to start the second half, and an attempt here for the Eagles to go 2 for 1. Carson-Newman gladly going to take the play clock as deep as it can go for this 3rd and a yard play. Eagles 2 for 5 on 3rd downs and may burn a timeout. They're still in the huddle with 9 on the play clock. Surely Eagles are going to burn a timeout here. And that indeed is what Carson-Newman will do. So Carson-Newman takes some time off the clock. You got 73 seconds left.
That's their first.
trailing Catawba 6-3, and a chance here for the Eagles to dial something up on 3rd and 1, trying to play 2 for 1 as Carson-Newman gets the football to start the second half.
Well, that's why you got a fullback that's it's going to be a 2,000-yard rusher.
Jaden Sullins needs 20. He can't get there here in the first half. You would presume it takes something crazy.
Yes.
But Eagles would surely take 6 yards from him over 2, maybe 3 carries.
In a heartbeat.
Score with as little time. They'd take a touchdown here, too, but you want to leave as little time as possible for that talented Catawba offense and Preston Brown. Winner of this one stays in the hunt for a sack title. For Carson-Newman, the Eagles control their own destiny. Win out, you're sack champs. You get the auto bid, the NCAA playoffs, which is expanded to 32 teams this year. Catawba needs a win and some Newberry losses for that to happen. 3rd and a yard from the 6. Whitson takes, gives Sullen straight ahead. He's got the first down between the hashes, and he pounds it down to the 3 as he's knocked down by Baker and Jalen Hinton. Give him 3 yards and a first down to the 3. 1st and goal. Clock continues to churn. Down to 1:08. 1st and goal from the 3. Eagles were here before and settled for 3. They went 6 this time in the lead. With under a minute, Whitson from the flex bone takes the snap, gives Sullen straight ahead. Sullen's army crawling inside the 1. Carson-Newman celebrating like he scored, and he did. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jaden Sullins finds pay dirt for the 14th time in his career. A 3-yard plunge, and the Eagles are in front, 9-6 with 47 seconds left in the second quarter. All this set up by the Catawba fumble. Eagles will line up with a swinging gate. Haven't seen this from Carson-Newman's special teams, and now they'll go into the more traditional alignment for the PAT try. Smith for the PAT. Snap back, hold down. Bennett Smith's kick is good. 10-6, Carson-Newman by 4. 47 seconds left in the first half. Catawba will touch the football once more, and we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Changed to number 90.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium. 10-6, Carson-Newman in front. Mike Turner has hot swapped out. We brought in the lefty David Needs for the final 47 seconds of the first half, and Bennett Smith will pooch it. He'll be fielded at the 25 by one of the upmen, returned up to the 30, and he's knocked down along the left side numbers by Don Bradley and Jones. The return man was Jay Moore. He gets it 7 yards up to the 32. Indians take over with 42 seconds left in the first half, trailing 10-6. Catawba's offense ever dangerous, though. They've got 66 yards to go to make this an Indian lead at the break.
Yeah, it's interesting, Adam, to see not just put it through the end zone, maybe have them start at the 25, but to pooch it.
Trey Fields has the top return average among returners in the sack. Brown takes the shotgun snap, stands in the pocket, steps up. He's hit at the legs, and Brown is dropped for a sack by Mekhi Brown back to the 28-yard line. Loss of 6, clock churns. 2nd and 16.
Yeah, great play by Mekhi. You know, had that little bit of an ankle injury last week, and it's just been all over the field today making plays.
Champ Baker aided him with comfort to the ground. And Catawba does not need to run another play in the first half unless it so chooses. And Indians going to head to the locker room down by 4, 10-6. Carson-Newman at the break. That fumble, David, needs the back-to-back fumbles, but Catawba's fumble proves to be more impactful as it gives Carson-Newman that short field, and that's why the Eagles lead it at the break.
Yes, Adam, the Eagles were able to take that play and the frustration of the last offensive series and say, hey, here's some things that we're going to work on differently, and we're able to attack a steady attack and do the Ashley Ingram special of chewing up clock while they did it, and that's what gave the Eagles the advantage at 10-6.
10-6 lead for Carson-Newman at the halftime break. Catawba outgains the Eagles by 3 yards in that first half, and both of Carson-Newman's scoring drives came on fields shorter than 50 yards. Carson-Newman taking advantage of good field position on 2 occasions en route to this 4-point halftime lead. Eagle Shop halftime report headed your way when we come back to Berktar Stadium after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in the tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the Eagle Shop halftime report after 60 seconds from your local station.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey, folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Surprise, it's not the voice of the Eagles. It's Rihanna DeCrow and Matt Scalzo checking on with you here for the Eagles Shop halftime show. What a great half for Carson-Newman. They lead this ball game 10-6 right now. 2 field goals for the Indians that have put those 6 points on the board, but that touchdown in the late goings of the second quarter, the lone touchdown action that we've had here in this game. Both defenses doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's been a defensive
I'd say it's the best defensive game we've kind of seen from both sides since the Emory and Henry game. That was an absolute grueling battle between those two teams. But Carson-Newman and Catawba, they've both been able to move the football a bit better than in that game or in the Lenore-Ryan game as well. It's just been when they get into that red zone area, both defenses have found an extra gear to halt their opponents. Carson-Newman did a really good job in a goal-to-go situation both times with the intentional grounding and then the tackle for a loss late or in the early part of the first quarter. And I've been super impressed with just both the resiliency from both teams. And I really love Carson-Newman's ability to not shy away from the running game. And you saw it, especially with Jaden Sullins. This is probably – I'd say this is the most physical we've seen him really run the ball this season, and he has not shied away from any contact up the middle. You saw him get rewarded with that rushing touchdown. No tackles for a loss against him so far today.
Yeah, this Carson-Newman defense, we were talking about it in the pregame, how they had to show up in this game. I would go ahead and say that they've accomplished that goal. A couple of sacks for multiple different players in this Carson-Newman defense, and 3 drives, 3 stops in the first 3 drives for Catawba. Pretty exceptional there. But here we're going to take a listen to the Bennett Smith field goal in the early goings of the first quarter.
To snap, puts it back, Campbell puts it down, Smith puts it up, and Smith puts it off the top of the K-sack. It's good. So Bennett Smith strikes and gives Carson-Newman an early 3-0 lead with a 19-yard field goal.
That was 12 plays, 47 yards, a 6-minute drive that ended in a field goal. 2 big stops from the Carson-Newman defense down in the red zone, basically, for the first one for sure. The second one was inching towards that spot, and then you have Jalen Sullins, like we were talking about. I mean, he's been due for a good game, and finally he gets rewarded here. 41 yards here in this first half.
Flexible takes the snap, gives Sullins straight ahead. Sullins army crawling inside the 1. Carson-Newman celebrating like he scored, and he did. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jaden Sullins finds pay dirt for the 14th time.
So just inching along there into the end zone, basically doing a good job just chipping away at that Catawba defense. And that's why we have a 10-6 score on the board. Randy DeCrow, Matt Scalza with you on the Eagle Shop halftime show. When we come back, we'll bring you around the sack, catch you up on what's going on in Division 2. And me and David Needs try donuts later in the show. You won't want to miss it. Stay with us. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check to the Eagle Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagles Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Back here at Berktar Stadium, Rhianna DeCrow and Matt Scalzo. 10-6, your score here from Mossy Creek, Jefferson City. Carson-Newman leads the Catawba College Catawba Indians. The other things going on in the SAC, the only game underway at this point is Mars Hill and Tusculum. Currently, Mars Hill up 7-0 against the Pioneers. It just happened, literally. 13:37 left in the first quarter. This touchdown at 13:39. J.R. Martin, a pass up the middle for Charlie Gwinnade for a touchdown for the Lions. So people just continuing to put the onslaught on Tusculum. That's the last game, senior day, for the Carson-Newman Eagles, so something to look forward to.
Yeah, not to throw salt in the wound for Tusculum, they fumbled on their second play from scrimmage, so 2 plays on offense, 2 plays on defense, and it's a 7-0 deficit for them. That's the only SAC game going on currently. I know there's some other games going on across the region that have some NCAA tournament implications for Carson-Newman and what they're keeping an eye on.
Yeah, I think the game of the day for, just football fans in Division II in general is University of West Alabama and Valdosta State. Currently, Valdosta up 17-7 in the second quarter. Number 21 West Alabama down by more than a score in that game. So pretty impressive there. Valdosta 10 points in the second quarter. That has elevated them over West Alabama for the moment. Of course, still a whole another half of football to play. So keep an eye on that game. Going to be interesting. Then, of course, still kind of in our ballpark, our wheelhouse, not Division II, but the Vols hosting Oklahoma today. Boomer Sooner. Am I right?
Yeah, you say that you hear too much from me about Connecticut. Any chance you get, you're mentioning Boomer Schumer. I'm going to stay quiet on my behalf since it's not having the year that myself or David Needs would like to be having. But it's okay. Carson-Newman's lifted us up, and the Eagles are going to try and continue to build on what they built in that first half. I know you're really looking forward to this donut review, though, yourself and David.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm very excited to see this one happen.
Yeah, I can't wait. That's a little preview for what's coming up next. Me and David Needs try some donuts here on the Eagle Shop Halftime Show. That was your SAC scoreboard, and stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage. You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Hey folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Back here on the Eagles Shop halftime show with David Needs, Rihanna DeCrow, and we got Needs Donuts for David Needs. We'll show the camera here if you're tuning in on the broadcast. So we're going to give him a go, and Needs Donuts taking care of us, as always.
Always.
Yeah, of course. So we got pecan, and I'm personally most looking forward to this peach cobbler, so I'm going to go ahead and dig into that one if you don't mind.
They made it special for you today, they said.
Man.
So,
and we cut these up a little bit because I don't want to be literally massive.
So I've been saving my sugar all week. So if my doctor's listening, this is me eating a limited amount.
Look at that.
Yeah. I mean, there's pecan.
Yeah, that's phenomenal stuff right there.
And
All right,
so,
here we go.
you ready?
Yep.
Oh, my. I mean, I hate to chew on the camera, but that is so good. And, you know, every time I go there, and it's in Old City Hall.
Right.
There is one in Talbot. Kind of where 160 meets, but goodness, I mean, we've had people up in the press box already say that one's mine. I'm going to have a piece of that.
We're claiming.
Yes.
I'm going to have a little nibble of this pecan one, too. And that peach cobbler,
yes.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that.
And, you know, Neat Donut is a locally run, certainly donut place that sells out quick. So if you're in Jefferson City and you say, hey, well, I'll wait till the afternoon to go to Need Donut, you're not going to get any Need Donut. So, and Need with a K. So it's not, I don't own it. I don't own any stock in it. But what do you think?
I wish you did own stock in it because this is the real deal right here. This is straight up fuel for the rest of the day.
It is.
We got a triple header here at Carson-Newman today. And,
yes.
Yeah, this is going to get me through it. And it might send you into a sugar coma.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
And I've had one bite. Because if I don't, and, you know, all my Eagle Club people that are track athletes are down there looking to see if I got stuff all over me. Not too bad. Not too bad. So, hey, wonderful. Took a lot of heat last week for the spot on my sweat shirt from Adam Cavalier. But did well with it. And so, but, I mean, Need Donut, great local restaurant. With the Eagle Club, we certainly love local businesses that want to reach out and be part of Carson-Newman Athletics. And so certainly this week with Need Donut, got to love it.
Timeless.
Yep,
timeless. Out of 10, I'm going to go ahead and give it like a 9.9.
9.9.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. And you know, for our fans, open Saturday morning before the game.
Yeah.
So
Go
if
check
you
it out.
Need some fuel before the game.
Yeah, you always do. You always need a little sugar. Yeah, a little game day treat. Well, thank you to Needs Donuts. I'm Rihanna DeCrow. That's David Needs. And this is the Eagle Shop halftime show on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run one hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, our fantastic crew, Director Ian Johnson, replay operator Jay West, Dave Claybo running the show back inside of network control, our hosts Matt Scalzo and Rihanna DeCrow. Spotter, Andrew Rogers, and our glorious camera crew, Amin Kashmi, Itzi Ayala, Mitzi Ayala, Kennedy Goins, and Landon Barger. Takes a village of us to put these on Saturdays, and we're certainly thankful that you have joined us on a gorgeous, sunny Saturday on the banks of Mossy Creek. Eagles up 10-6 at the halftime break. Let's join the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, who has Ashley Ingram's first half thoughts. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. At halftime, Coach Ingram told me in the first half he was frustrated to get so close to scoring so many times, only to hand over the ball or worse, turn it over. He said eliminating those issues is the main priority. On the other hand, Ingram says he's thrilled with the way his defense is playing, particularly against a talented Catawba offense. In the locker room, Ingram says the message is clean things up and the offense has got to make plays. He said he's happy to go out into the second half with the ball, and 70-6 wouldn't look bad. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey. I wouldn't mind seeing 70-6 either. 60 points and a half.
That'd be great.
Big ask. Oh, 70. Spotter Andrew Rogers says 70 yards and 6 points. Also, I'd accept that as well,
yes.
But I'd really take 17-6. There we go.
Yeah. I'd take 70-6.
I would too. I mean, dream big. You know?
That's right. A lot of highlights.
Our soccer crew might prefer a little more truncated.
That's right.
Second half. But we would absolutely take 70-6. Bryson Sims on to kick off. Left foot, boots it left to right. Cam Ferguson will watch it hit along the sideline and bounce out of bounds. Second kick that Bryson Sims has booted out of bounds. Second time the Eagles will start off 1st and 10 from the 35.
Adam, the Eagles got to love the field position. And you know, Catawba is trying to pin the Eagles down towards their sideline with a kick, but 35, getting the ball to the 35 for this offense, I mean, you're just a couple quick first downs from being in field goal range.
Here's Robert McConkey, maybe.
Yeah, that's not. They're at the 40. The Eagles are going to have to back up 5.
There's another flag at the 40. So you might have offsides on Catawba. On the 40 from the side where Catawba kicked off. I would presume you're going to accept one of those, not both.
Right.
Ball moves back to the 35, it would seem. Here's Robert. Maybe. And is on that mic.
Offside. Kicking team number 44. That penalty's declined. Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team. By rule, the ball placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Yeah, you only get one of those. You don't get both and. Right.
Those are not stackable.
No, do not stack. 10-6 Eagles started the third quarter. Flex bone for Carson-Newman. Sullins the fullback behind Whitson. Whitson fakes the dive, keeps it right side. Whitson across the 40, stumbles, first down yardage between the hashes across the 45, up to the 46, and he's knocked down by Cameron Daniels after an 11-yard gain. First down Eagles.
Yeah, just kind of a lead option, Adam, off the dive, and just saw the crease, and the quarterback has that freedom to cut up if he sees that it's there, and certainly that's what Zane did.
Zane Whitson, 10 carries for 39 yards now. First and 10 Eagles, middle of the field at their own 46. Whitson will give to Sullins straight ahead, and Sullins pounds it inside the right hashes up to the 48-yard line. Gathing stops him, 2-yard tote. Second down, 8 to go.
It's so important to establish the fullback, because what establishing the fullback does, Adam, is it holds the linebackers in. It gets the defensive tackles playing tighter to the A gap, and then it will open up outside runs further. So you have to get that fullback game established in the flex bone in order to get some things that work outside.
Second down, 8 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 48. Whitson out of the gun. Sullins to his left. Snap back, handoff. Sullins straight ahead. Sullins stumbles at the line of scrimmage and falls forward across midfield down to the Catawba 49. It was Cameron Daniels again with the stop. 3-yard gain. 3rd and 5 for Carson-Newman.
Eagles got to make sure here. You want to put yourself in a good scoring position. You don't want to pull it so far away from the line of scrimmage. The Eagles can be patient. Coach Ingram has shown that he'll go for it on 4th down, especially in the right situation. Eagles want to possess the ball, especially with a dangerous Catawba offense.
Actually spotted at midfield, so it's 3rd and 6 for Carson-Newman. Whitson in the gun. Sullins to his left. Hester and Meeks split out to the left. 4 on the play clock. Whitson takes. Bootleg to the left. Whitson settles, throws. It's batted in the air and incomplete. He was looking for Cade Meeks, who was tackled as soon as it was batted in the air. It's an incompletion, and the Eagles will punt it away after 4 plays and a first down.
Just a smash route. You have the quick hitch or curl, and then with the flag behind it. So the thought was that they could catch him with the trips look over there and catch Catawba not with a single coverage, and the Eagles just weren't able to because they had 2 on the outside receiver.
Reese back to receive this kick from Grayson Campbell. The Eagles leading 10-6 with 13-14 to go in the third quarter. Snap back to Campbell, no pressure from Catawba. Campbell gets off a side-winding kick that bounces at the 15. Carson-Newman roll inside the 10, and it slowly wiggles its way between the hashes down to the 5, where Keithan Washington will down it. So quality kick from Grayson Campbell, 44 yards officially down to the 6. And Catawba takes over 1st and 10 from inside their 10. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. 10-6 Eagles, 13:02 to play in the third quarter. Catawba takes over 1st and 10 from its own 6. Brown in the gun, Leyland to his right. Single receiver left, 2 to the right. Snap back and a handoff to Leyland straight ahead. Leyland pushes the pile inside the right hashes up to the 8. And that's about it. Give him 2 yards. Where David Alexander and Dedrick McLean pile him up. 2nd down and 2 to go.
Yeah,
or 8 to go, pardon me.
RPOs are such a big part of their offense, Adam, that they have to establish the dive at some point, too, just to keep the Eagles honest on defense.
Trips to the wide side left. Brown out of the gun. 2nd and 8 from his own 8. Brown takes the shotgun snap, waist tight, hands off Leyland right side. Leyland had a sliver of daylight, gets through it, and then he's hit by Jet Jones and wrapped up outside the right hashes up at the 11-yard line. 3-yard gain, 3rd down, 5 to go. Catawba's 3 for 7 on 3rd downs today.
Jet almost ripped that. The running back was a little bit afraid. I think that's why he went to the ground so fast, because Jet almost came in there and peeled that ball free.
12 minutes, rolling clock, third quarter, 10-6, Eagles leading. 3rd down, 5 to go for the Indians. Right hash at their own 11. Brown out of the gun. Leyland to his left. Snap back to Brown, 3-step drop. Brown steps up in the pocket, sends it, nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. Out to the left flat. Javian Winston nearly had an interception on a pass intended for the Indians' Amari MacArthur. Winston dived down, got his hands to the ball, but the ball was on the turf as he got his hands to the ball. 3 and out, though, for Carson-Newman defensively, and Catawba punts.
And that was just a pressure bad throw. That was a pressure that made the quarterback have to get rid of the ball before he was ready to throw it.
Cade Meeks back to receive this kick from Odine. Meeks is at his own 49 on the left hashes. Odine gets off a spiraling kick. Meeks fields at the 45. Starts right, goes back left, now back right, and no gain for Cade Meeks at the 45-yard line as Caleb Caraway chases him down. Meeks started to the right. There were 3 Catawba guys that way.
Yeah.
And Catawba, who's 150th in the country
timeout.
in punt return defense, does a good job on that one. Eagles, though, good field position, 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line when we come back to Berktar Stadium after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
11:32 to play in the third quarter. A 10-6 lead for Carson-Newman over Catawba in what amounts to an elimination game with a SAC regular season crown. A win for Carson-Newman, and the Eagles control their own destiny for a SAC title and an NCAA playoff berth. They've got it 1st and 10 from the left hashes at their own 45 after a Catawba 3 and out. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap option. Pitch to the left side for Washington. Washington darts along the left sideline and is forced out of bounds by Nigel Gay. Where's he marked out? Spot midfield at the 50. Took him a minute. 5 yards, 2nd and 5.
Eagles just trying to run the short side option right there, which is important too. A lot of people say, well, you should always run to the wide side of the field. Well, the problem with running to the wide side of the field is usually your numbers are to the wide side of the field, so you have less defenders to the short side, and you can attack the short side a little bit easier.
11-10 rolling clock, third quarter, 10-6, Carson-Newman leading. 2nd and 5 for the Eagles, left hash from midfield. Whitson out of the gun, Sullins to his left, brings Washington in motion, fake the jet sweep handoff. Whitson runs over the left hashes, positive gain down to the 47-yard line. Ricky Jones knocks him down with a shove at the shoulders. 3-yard gain, 3rd down, 2 to go. Carson-Newman 3 for 7 on 3rd downs today.
When you run the jet sweep, defenses tend to overshift to the jet sweep, and so what they're trying to do with Zane is exploit that gap that as the defense overshifts so they can attack it.
Flex bone for the Eagles, 3rd and 2, left hash at the Catawba 47. Whitson under center, takes the snap, gives Sullins. Sullins straight ahead. Doesn't get there. He got a yard down to the 46, but Evan Simon spun him around, and Catawba's defense stiffens. 4th and 2 for Carson-Newman. Offense on the field for the moment. And the Eagles going for it.
Coach Ingram knows how important it is here to possess the ball, and so it's important that for the Eagles that they control it, because you don't want to do that. But ideally, Adam, you don't want to put Catawba in such good field position either.
4th and 2 for Carson-Newman. Left hash at the Catawba 47. Play clock at 6. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, fakes the dive, pitches left. Spin around Washington. He's smashed down shy of the sticks by Nigel Gay at the 46. Washington was spinning and twisting, And if Nigel Gay hadn't been there, he would have
Ruling on the
stumbled
field.
forward
The runner was short of the line to gain.
for the first
Ball goes
down.
over
But
on down.
Gay
First down.
hit him in the boundary left side and stopped him a yard short. Eagles turn it over on downs.
Yeah, it was kind of ran into his own blocker right there as much as anything too, and so it's that puts the defense in a tough spot here. But the defense has been up to the task all day today.
10-6, Carson-Newman leads. 9:37 to play in the third quarter. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Shotgun for Preston Brown. Queese Williams to his left, a single receiver each way. Brings a man in motion. Fake the handoff to him. Give to Queese Williams to the right side. Champ Baker's there. Whole host of other Eagles there. Queese Williams nowhere. No gain. Back to the 47. And it's 2nd and 10.
Eagles are trying to get that ball out too. When you kind of smell the blood in the water a little bit, they've had a fumble earlier. So the Eagles are trying to get it, and the Catawba running backs are real sensitive right now because whenever there's a pile, they're trying to protect that ball as best they can.
10-6, Carson-Newman leads. 9:05 to play. Rolling clock, third quarter. 2nd and 10, Indians right hash at their own 47. Brown out of the gun, takes the snap, hands off Williams right side. Williams hit at midfield by Champ Baker, and Baker pushes him forward into Carson-Newman territory down to the 49-yard line. That's a 4-yard gain. Third down, 6 to go for Catawba.
Kind of surprised that way. He looked like he almost got his arm pinned a little bit and had to get it inside to work outside and just kind of bounced it out there. But the Eagles have been aware that, inside run, outside run, now look for play action pass.
Third down, 6 to go for the Indians. Right hash at the Carson-Newman 49. Brown from the gun, Williams to his right. 2 receivers wide side left. Brown back to pass, settles, zips, bobbled, incomplete. The intended target, Nick Venezia, at the 45-yard line on an out route to the right sideline, but Champ Baker thundered through him to cause a deflection and an incompletion. Carson-Newman's defense forces a second straight 3 and out and preserves a 10-6 lead.
And 2 things right there, Adam. Great coverage, but then 2, holding the quarterback in the pocket, really cutting his lines of sight to outside throws, so really forcing kind of a quick inside out.
Kylan O'Dean will punt it away to Isaiah Kane. No rush from the Eagles. O'Dean gets off a line drive kick that bounces at the 17. Kane not going to let it run further as he dives on top of it at the 14-yard line, and the Eagles take over with 1st and 10 from their own 14, leading 10-6 with 8:08 to play in the third quarter. In a war of attrition of sorts, I don't think we had defensive slugfest in the offing for this one, but that has been what this one has turned into. And credit Catawba, they have certainly had time to get ready for the triple option attack. A bye week going into a triple option game last week against Tusculum at home that they won 38-3, and now second straight active week of facing triple option football. 1st and 10, Eagles left hash at their own 14-yard line. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, toss to the left side for Bradley. Bradley spins through a hole. He's stood up and turned around by Nigel Gay over the left side numbers up at the 17 or the 18-yard line. Good for a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, just rocket toss, Adam, into the boundary. So you get some guys that are moving that way. You got to get those outside blocks. The whole thing when you're going to run speed option or rocket toss or jet sweep, you got to make sure that receiver is keeping their feet moving and blocking the outside man, because it's easy to get called for a hold if you don't, because the spotlight is on your block out there on the perimeter. 2nd
down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 18. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Single receiver each way. Whitson takes, gives no pitches left side for Bradley. Bradley has first down yardage along the left sideline, and he shuffles out of bounds with help from Josh Thomas up at the 28, 27. It's good enough for a first down, a gain of 9 or 10, depending on the spot. Give him 9 up to the 27.
Yeah, just kind of skirted the sideline right there. It looked like he was still up, but just tightrope on the sideline. Cut a few yards off the end of that play.
First and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 27, leading 10-6, 6:48 to go in the third. Whitson from the flex bone, play fake. Back to pass, going to drop, throw, middle of the field, complete to Jeremiah Carroll. Makes one man miss, sprints between the hashes across the 40, and is tackled on the beak of the Eaglehead logo up at the 45-yard line by Abdul Barr. Gain of 18 and a first down for Jeremiah Carroll, sitting in the middle of the field.
A great play action fake right there, and really trying to push up both hashes to force the safety to pick a side. And that's what Zane looked at. Looked one off and threw to the other side and had an open Jeremiah Carroll.
6:12 rolling clock, third quarter, 10-6 Eagles leading Catawba. First and 10 Carson-Newman from its own 45. Whitson takes out of the flex bone, fakes the dive, keeps it. Whitson spins across midfield and is tackled outside the left hashes down at the 49-yard line by Evans. 6 yards, 2nd and 4.
One thing that I've been impressed with Catawba, Adam, is the way that their secondary tackles. There hasn't been a lot of big broken runs because their secondary is a pretty sure tackling defense, and that is something that has really kept the Eagles from busting the big play and making them have to go the slow and going to the end zone.
5:33 rolling clock, third quarter, 10-6 Eagles. 2nd and 4. Handoff on a jet sweep left side. Bradley stutter steps, first down yardage, left sideline, inside the 40, inside the 35, and out of bounds down at the 33-yard line. Isaiah Herrera knocks him out after a gain of 16.
Great little stutter step move by Don right there to hold that attacking safety in place, and then was able to bust it outside and letting his block kind of set it up for him.
Firm block on the edge by Jaden Jones out of Gatlinburg Pittman to help produce that run, aided by Bradley's footwork.
Yes.
First and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Catawba 33. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins behind him. Jones in motion. Fake the toss to him. Whitson rolls left, going to throw. Has Meeks wide open left sideline. Meeks casually catches it at the 5, and he is so demure as he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cade Meeks, his 13th career receiving touchdown. He's top 5 all time, and it's a 2-score game on a 33-yard pitching catch. 16-6 Eagles, 4:45 to go in the third quarter.
Great play action, Adam. Really set it up. Had the crossing route, deep crossing route. Been holding the safeties with the last route run up and down the field. So now when you get those crosses, the safeties want to sit there. Safeties jumped on the other crossing route, and Cade Meeks came wide open and caught that touchdown pass.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Schoaf snap is back. Campbell's hold is down, and Smith's kick, it's perfect. 4:45 to go in the third quarter. Carson-Newman 16, Carson-Newman 17, pardon me. Catawba 6. Eagles lead by 10. We come back to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Mile.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
17-6, Carson-Newman leads, 4:45 to play in the third quarter as Fields will bring out the ensuing kickoff from the 3 in the boundary right side. Fields across the 20, the 25, and he is smushed up at the 27-yard line after a return of 24 yards. First and 10 Indians from their own 27. 6-play, 86-yard drive for Carson-Newman takes 3:23 off the clock. Our first scoring drive of the second half ends in Cade Meeks grabbing a 33-yard touchdown pass from Zane Whitson to give the Eagles this 17-6 lead. And now Catawba, which has gone 3 and out on consecutive possessions, back with the football. Eagles defense would love another one of those. Brown's in the gun. Leyland to his left. Snap back. Brown straight drop. Going to throw the out. Complete to the tight end. Brown at the 30. Cruz Temple shook initially. Stays with it and drags him down up at the 36-yard line over the right side numbers. 9-yard gain. Second in the yard.
Yeah, I'm going to think, Adam, that it's a lot less RPO. Now there's still plenty of time left to go in the game, but a lot less RPO and a lot more quick throws from Catawba here because there's no illusion that they're going to try and establish the run game at this point.
Preston Brown, 7 of 11 through the air for 85 yards. He's in the gun for 2nd and 1, right hash at his own 36. Brown rolls the pocket left, settles, throws, complete at midfield to Nick Venezia. And he picks up first down yardage and is driven out of bounds along the left sideline by Jerron Blakely at the Carson-Newman 48-yard line. That is a gain of 16 and a first down for the Indians.
Eagles just got to make sure you're going to see it now, and you just can't relax so much so that you let Catawba just get chunk yards against you because they've been putting a lot of pressure on Catawba all game.
3:33 rolling clock, third quarter, 17-6. Eagles leading. 1st and 10 Indians, left hash at the Carson-Newman 48. Brown out of the gun. Takes the snap, gives Leyland straight ahead. He's met in the backfield and dropped for a loss by Fortune Woods. -2, back to midfield. Flag on the play after the fact. We'll see what happens here. As it stands, loss of 2, back to the 50.
That was a long way away to call that one.
We'll see what Robert McConkey has to say about this.
Personal foul, face mask, number 11, defense, 15 yards from the previous spot, automatic first down.
So Fortune Woods, great pursuit, but got a paw on Leyland's face mask. And we got a review in the booth. Absolutely tugged him down by it.
For sure. I mean, that was a good call.
So March Catawba down to the 33. 17-6 Eagles leading. 1st and 10 Indians, left hash at the Carson-Newman 33. Brown in the gun. Williams to his right. Brown takes, rolls the pocket right. Brown pursued by Cruz Temple. Temple trips him up, and Brown falls forward, knee first, down to the 29-yard line. 4-yard gain. Great pursuit by Cruz Temple. Just got enough to trip Brown up. 2nd and 6.
Contained man had a guy released late, a running back, which kind of opened it up for the quarterback to run.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Indians. Right hash at Carson-Newman's 29. 2 receivers split to the wide side left, single man to the short side right. Brown takes the shotgun snap, waist tight, hands off Williams straight ahead. Williams seesawing his way forward. Flag flies as the tackle is made. It's first down yardage in the boundary right side down to the 22. Cruz Temple and Jet Jones were in on the stop. It's a 7-yard gain down to the 2, but a flag on the play as the tackle was being made. Catawba signaling that it's on the Eagles. I did not see a face mask as the tackle was being made.
Personal foul, face mask, number 6, defense. That's that's the goal.
It's on Cruz Temple.
Into the run.
I didn't think
down.
anybody was near Williams' shoulders and head watching it live.
Right.
We've got the replay in the booth. Williams snakes through a hole, and honestly, you can't even see Cruz Temple grab him as he worked his way through the hole. And not Cruz Temple, it should be Dedrick McLean.
I think that was not a good call, Adam, right there after looking at the replay.
1st and 10 from the 11. Handoff goes straight ahead to Williams. He's stood up by Jet Jones down at the 6. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. Always had the ball inside the 10 twice, settled for 3 twice. They're down 11 right now with 1:42 to play in the third quarter.
So Catawba is, in the situations like this, is tried to run it between the tackles. This is where the Eagles have been pretty stiff. See if they work the ball outside here, and if they've learned any lessons.
Queese Williams, 8 carries for 33 yards. He's to the left of Brown in the gun. He'll take the handoff, pick his way forward, run into Cruz Temple, and Jerron Blakely, and they stack him up for a loss of 1, back to the 7. Third down, 6 to go. Catawba can get a first down here at the 1. They can get a fresh set of downs if they gain 6 yards. Under a minute to go in the third quarter, and the Eagles up 17-6. Carson-Newman swaps in fresh bodies. Play clock at 15. Williams to the left of Brown in the gun. 2 receivers to the wide side right. Tight end Brown to the wide side right. Single man Carr to the short side left. Brown back to pass. Blitzed up the middle. Escapes. Runs to the left. Brown hit at the 10. Dropped by Jesse Scott. Or by Luke Scott, pardon me. It's a sack by Luke Scott. Back to the 9. Loss of 2. Fourth down. 8 to go. And Catawba will let the quarter come to a close, presumably. It was pursued up the middle from Terry Lemon that flushed Brown, and then Luke Scott dropped him at the 9. And that is how the third quarter comes to a close.
That's the end of the third quarter.
Decision time for Catawba. Start of the fourth quarter, 17-6. Eagles leading the Catawba Indians. Catawba faces 4th and 8 from the Carson-Newman 9 when we get back to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Carson-Newman's track All-Americans being recognized on the field between quarters. Something very near and dear to the former head track and field coach David Need's heart.
Sure, certainly. And
the soon-to-be Hall of Fame.
Oh, yes.
Head track and field coach.
Yes.
All right, field goal time for the Indians. They are going to try for a 26-yarder from the left hashes, kicking right to left. Sims 2 for 2 today. Kick is on the way. It is high enough, and he squeezes it inside the right upright to make it a 17-9, 8-point game, single-score game, with 14:58 to go in the fourth quarter. 17-9, Carson-Newman leads Catawba, and we are back to Berktar Stadium after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Sims kicks off after making a 26-yard field goal. He sends a high kick that will be fielded on the left side numbers by Ferguson, straight ahead across the 25 and 30. And he's dragged down across the 35, up at the 39-yard line by Gathings. A 34-yard return by Cam Ferguson. Eagles with quality field position. 1st and 10 from their own 39 after an 8-play 64-yard drive for Catawba. Third drive for the Indians that has stalled out inside the Carson-Newman 10, and they've settled for 3 each time. That's why the Eagles lead 17-9 right now with 14:51 to go in the fourth quarter.
Got to be proud of the defense today, Adam. You know, bend but don't break. In most situations, not even bending. So it's a great job by the defense.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 39-yard line. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Whitson takes the snap, fakes to Sullins. Whitson keeps right side and gets a yard up to the 40, and that's it before he runs into Ricky Jones. 2nd down and 9 to go. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Actually stopped for no gain, Zane Whitson, so it's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, if Zane had that one back, he probably would have, especially when he watches the film, he's going to say, I should have pitched it. He probably should have, because there really wasn't anybody left for the pitch back. 2nd
and 10 Eagles, middle of the field at their own 39. Whitson takes, dropped the ball on the exchange. Whitson picks it up and loses yardage back to the 32-yard line. Baker was bearing down on him. -7. Not the offensive possession here that the Eagles were looking for, trying to extend this back out to 2 scores. 3rd and 17, Catawba trying to dial up a 3-and-out after the mishandled exchange between Whitson and Sullins.
Yeah, Eagles right there, just kind of one of those where the guy was right there at the exchange and was able to get a kind of a paw to maybe not knock the ball loose, but just interrupt things.
3rd down and 17 to go for the Eagles. They need the 49, their own 49. Shotgun for Whitson, sends Griffin in motion. Whitson takes straight drop, throws a screen, right side Keith and Washington. Washington makes his way around 1, around 2, but he's shoved out of bounds, shy of the sticks. Up at the 40-yard line, an 8-yard gain as Abdul Bar pushed him out. Got 8, needed 17, and Catawba, a well-timed 3-and-out for the Indians defense.
And quick recovery by their secondary and their linebackers to get to that play. Really had it set up nice, a little bit too close to the sideline, but had it set up that if the Eagles had just been able to bust it through right there, but a great call with the screen.
Reese back to receive this Campbell punt. Snap is back. Indians send 1. Campbell gets it off. It's a spiraling kick. Reese will track it and watch it bounce at the 20. Wow. Rolls inside the 5, is kicked and down at the 1. Grayson Campbell checks it up and rolls it.
Yeah.
Inside the 5, first touched at the 3, so that's the spot on a 57-yard punt, the second 50-yard punt of the day for Grayson Campbell that he's pinned Catawba inside their 10 with.
The ball was touched by the kicking team at the 3-yard line. By rule, the ball is placed in play there. 1st down.
Almost that 9-iron shot right there, Adam, and just rolled it up onto the green and just made sure that it was going. It looked like it was going to go out of bounds and then just stayed in bounds and went parallel to the sideline.
12:37 left in the fourth. Eagles up 17-9 on the Indians. Shotgun for Preston Brown, 1st and 10 left hash at his own 3. Rivera the back to his right. Snap back, the handoff goes straight ahead to Rivera. He's stuck at the line of scrimmage and he falls forward after contact from Cruz Temple up to the 5-yard line. 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
Met the running back. Catawba, you're kind of in an awkward place because you don't want to take it too far off. The way the Eagles have put pressure, you want to get out of the shadow of your own goalpost here, but at the same point, there's 12 minutes left to go in the game, and you don't know how many more times you're going to touch the football.
2nd and 8 for the Indians, middle of the field at their own 5. Brown takes the shotgun snap, gives Rivera left side. He's met as he hits the hole by Cruz Temple and Mekhi Brown, and they stack him up at the 8-yard line. Jet Jones also in on the stop. 3-yard gain, 3rd down, 5 to go. So far today, Carson-Newman's defense has been dialed in on 3rd downs. Catawba came in number 1 in the nation in 3rd down offense at 59%. They're 3 for 10 today. The Eagles would love to force a 3rd 3-and-out this half.
Got to look for a lot of pressure. Look for a little bootleg action right here from Catawba just to try and get the ball out in the flat.
3rd and 5 for the Indians from their own 8. Williams to the right of Brown in the gun. Brown back to pass, going to throw to Carr, left sideline, incomplete and over top of him. Drayvon Hollis was step for step with Nathan Carr on the out route along the left sideline at the 30. It was always going to be out of bounds, and that is a third 3 and out for the Eagles defensively in the second half against the conference's top scoring offense.
Gotta love that coverage. I mean, just the one thing you want to do as a defensive back is ride that receiver into the sideline before the ball's in the air to really cut down the window for the quarterback to make a completion. And that's what you got. And then you just can't get a completion if you want one.
O'Dean back to punt from his own end zone. No pressure from Carson-Newman. He gets off a line drive kick. Meeks fields it at his 47. Goes straight ahead, makes a couple men miss, fighting for yardage in the boundary right side, and he's down to the 41-yard line. 6-yard return for Cade Meeks, and great field position for Carson-Newman after Kyle Perry makes the stop. 11:06 left in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman up 17-9 on Catawba, and after an Indian 3 and out, the Eagles take over first and 10.
This is a media timeout. Media timeout.
At the Catawba 41. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins at seeandeagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. We're back to Berktar Stadium after these messages. Eagles up 17-9 in the fourth. Back after this from the Eagle Shop on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Whitson hands off to Sullins on first down, and Sullins drives his feet over the right side hashes down to the 32-yard line for a 9-yard gain. Thomas keeps him at 1,999 career rushing yards. He's 1 yard away from becoming Carson-Newman's 22nd all-time 2,000-yard rusher. Second a yard for the Eagles from the Catawba 32. Whitson takes. Whitson, option keeper to the right. And Whitson picks up first down yardage across the 30 outside the right hashes down to the 28-yard line. It was Jalen Hinton that knocked him down. 4-yard gain and a first down for the Eagles.
Adam, why the coaching staff loves Jaden Sullins so much is just he's so consistent. You know, there's nothing flashy. It's workmanlike, and you got to love that with your B-back.
First and 10, the Eagles will give to Sullins, and his rush for career yards 2,000 and 2001 over the right hashes down to the 26-yard line. Officially, Jaden Sullins, 22nd all-time rusher in program history with 2,000 career rushing yards. He gets 2 there to bring up second down and 8 to go.
And he's in great company, Adam. There are so many. I wouldn't even dare to mention all the great ones that he has joined, but Jaden is well worth being mentioned in that group.
9:35 rolling clock, fourth quarter, 17-9. Carson-Newman leads Catawba. Second and 8 from the right hash at the Indians' 26. Whitson will give on a counter to Sullins. Sullins powering his way to the right boundary, and he forces himself down to the 22-yard line where Gathings and Thomas bring him down, give him the 21 for a 5-yard gain. Third down, 3 to go for the Eagles, leading 17-9 with 9:10 rolling clock, fourth quarter.
Look for the quarterback to keep it right here. That's been the safe thing that the Eagles have been able to do, and with the runner that Zane Whitson is, you just got to be careful, and so look for the Eagles to pull it off and go, but power has been kind of the name of the game this year for the Eagles.
Carson-Newman will go under center into the flex bone with 7 on the play clock. Sullins behind Whitson. Whitson observes, 3-2, takes the snap. Will give to Sullins. He's got the first down running right side. and is stood up down at the 17-yard line, stacked up by Gathings, but not before he picked up 4 to move the sticks. Down to the 17, 1st and 10 Eagles. 8:23 rolling clock, fourth quarter, 17-9. Carson-Newman trying to make this a 2-score game.
And you had Mike Turner on before me, and you have Ashley Ingram down there that are both O-line guys by nature. So this is going to be pounding them with a hammer right now. Nothing fancy, nothing flashy, just trying to control the ball.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Catawba 17. Whitson pitches to the right side for Jaden Jones, and Jones strings it out to the right sideline, and he's knocked down at the 16-yard line. Long way to get a yard. Evans and Gay tag team him for the stop. 1-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 9.
Oh, the dive. The dive was 6, and you know, you don't know if it's a call, but Jaden kind of did a little bit of a dance right there because he knew that he was about 8 yards into the secondary before anybody even came close to him. It probably was the dive right there and not the pitch.
2nd down, 9 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Catawba 16. Whitson from the flex bone. Gives an end-around handoff right side Ferguson. He's across the 10. Stays on his feet to the 5. Lowers his shoulders. Dives forward. And he's down to the 1 along the right sideline. Thomas saves the touchdown. Mark him down officially at the 2 after a gain of 14. 1st and goal for the Eagles from the Catawba 2.
Hey, Coach Patrick would be happy with that one for Cam Ferguson right there. Stayed in, and I know the clock is going to keep going, but just the idea of getting the ball in and looking to get that extra yards instead of running out of bounds is really critical at this time of the game.
1st and goal from the 2 for the Eagles. Whitson takes, gives Sullins right side. Sullins powering his way down to the inch line, but he's twisted around, stacked up, and slung backward after a yard by the Indians, led by Simons and Gay. A yard down to the 1, 2nd and goal. 6:25 rolling clock, fourth quarter, 17-9, Eagles leading.
Eagles, is James in there right now?
Yes, it is. James Maddox.
Big game James. Let's see if they give it to him.
Into the game at fullback. Whitson takes, gives Maddox. Maddox burrowing inside the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. You said it. Big game James. He only gets first downs and scores touchdowns. James Maddox, 1-yard touchdown plunge.
Timeout for the injured offensive player.
And it's a 23-9 lead for the Eagles with 6:06 to play in the fourth quarter. Eagles have an offensive lineman, I think Jaden Williams, shaken up on the play. Carson-Newman sports medicine staff out to tend to him. 6:06 to play in the fourth quarter. 23-9, Carson-Newman leads. A 9-play, 41-yard drive takes 5 minutes and a second off the clock. And James Maddox, the 1-yard TD plunge, gets into the end zone. It is Jaden Williams who's shaken up on the play. Not putting a ton of weight on his right leg as he comes to the sideline, being carried by Jeff Boschman, Carson-Newman's director of sports performance, and Rachel Young, who's about 5'5", will wisely let, I think that's maybe Lewis Baker, help him off the rest of the way.
So you're up by 14 right now. You're going to go up by 15 with the extra point here, which is going to be good. Some of the thought would be maybe go for 2 and go up and make it a different kind of game here.
Snap back, hold down. Bennett Smith's kick is on top of the K-sack. It's good. 15-point game. 6:06 to play in the fourth quarter. A 24-9 lead for Carson-Newman over Catawba. Trying to stay in the hunt for a SAC title. Eagles 6:06 away from setting up a massive matchup next week at Newberry. We're back to Berktar Stadium after this. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Bennett Smith kicks off, and Fields will pull it in the boundary right side at his 1. Fields across the 20. He's hit, spins around, stays on his feet, and finally is overwhelmed by Storm Livesey and Conrad Bryant up at the 23-yard line, a return of 22 yards. First and 10 for the Indians with 5:57 to go in the fourth quarter, trailing Carson-Newman 24-9.
Big heat right here, Adam. Don't want to give up a busted play. Been playing great defense all day. Don't want them to go easy. Just if you can get a stop right here, you know that you pretty much can run out the clock with this offense.
First and 10 for the Indians, right hash at their own 23. Leyland to the right of Brown in the gun. Brown takes the shotgun snap, waist tight. Going to throw long along the left sideline. That is caught by Venezia. He stays on his feet and now stumbles in the boundary left side down at the 47-yard line. Richmard Melian knocks him down. Catawba with 30 yards on the first play of the drive. They got it first and 10 from the Eagles' 47.
You're just trying to pick on a little bit of man coverage right there. Luckily, he had somebody to come back, and he slipped.
Brown on first and 10, back to pass, throws a crossing route complete to Pryor over the middle of the field. He's hit by Cruz Temple as soon as he catches it. Mekhi Brown helps him down. That's Venezia, not Pryor. And he gets down to the 38, 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1. Catawba moving with tempo. Brown out of the gun. Takes the snap on 2nd and 1. No drop. Steps up in the pocket. Escapes. Luke Scott misses. And now he moves between the hashes, and Richmard Melian and Jet Jones finally bring him down inside the left hashes down at the 26-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain and a first down for Preston Brown.
The Eagles are playing back a little bit, not bringing as much pressure, but at the same time, quarterback is looking to escape if there does get anything.
First and 10 Indians toward the left hashes at the Carson-Newman 26. Brown takes the shotgun snap. Going to throw left side. Brown incomplete to the tight end along the left sideline near the goal line. Jet Jones in coverage. Brown's throw a touch high, and it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Eagles tried to bring inside pressure, kind of a double A-gap blitz. And just tight end was a little bit big and just couldn't get to it, and the ball was not anywhere on mark.
Brown 9 for 15 for 142 yards now. He's in the gun with Leyland to his left. 2 receivers, Venezia and MacArthur split to the wide side right. Jackson to the short side left. Tight end Jalen Brown to the right side of the line. Brown takes the shotgun snap, steps up in the pocket, escapes. He's run down by Storm Livesey, and Livesey tracks him down over the sack logo in the boundary right side down at the 25. That's a yard gain, 3rd down, 9 to go for the Indians.
Well, you know it's definitely 4-down situation right here, so Eagles can't relax and give them about 5 or 6 and make that easy for them. I like the recipe of bringing pressure right here. You don't want to give up the big play, but the Eagles have been playing so well in the secondary that getting the linebacker for the quarterback has really created happy feet and not let him throw on mark.
3rd and 9 for the Indians, right hash at the Carson-Newman 25, down 15. Brown, 3-step drop, steps up in the pocket, flips it, incomplete at the 15-yard line. It was Cruz Temple and Isaiah Kane bracketing Nick Venezia in the boundary right side down at the 15. He was at the sticks, but Brown lofted it a touch too far. And it's 4th down and 9 to go for the Indians.
Look for the crossing route right here, Adam. This has been their kind of their go-to, is to get somebody to skirt out and kind of get across the field.
Leyland to the left of Brown in the gun. 4th and 9 for the Indians from the Eagle 25. Brown back to pass. has time, flips it to the tight end, Brown. It's intercepted by Isaiah Kane, but there is a flag on the play. Kane might have tugged him from behind.
Had his hands on him, and just where the ball was in the air.
We'll see what Robert McConkey has to say.
Ruling on the field is an interception. Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 7. The penalty is 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
So that moves it down to the 15. 3:47. The clock stops in the fourth. 24-9. Carson-Newman leads Catawba. Isaiah Kane, the two hands at the back of the jersey.
Right.
On Jalen Brown.
I think there's a little play acting there too, Adam, because I don't know it's going to be completed. I didn't think the ball was on mark, but you know, there was clearly a foul.
1st and 10 Indians. Right hash at the Carson-Newman 15. Brown from the gun, takes the snap, waist tight, steps up at the pocket, throws, back shoulder, Venezia. Venezia splits 2 defenders and hauls it in. Touchdown, Catawba. Nick Venezia, his first touchdown catch of the season off his 7th reception of the season. And Catawba trails by 9, 24-15, 3:37 to go in the fourth quarter. A 15-yard touchdown pass from Preston Brown to Nick Venezia.
So the common thought here is go for get your one right now so that you're within a score. Because if you don't, then you got to get the ball back from the Eagles. So Catawba will certainly look to use timeouts if they don't go with it for the onside kick.
Sims on for the PAT, puts it up and puts it through. 24-16, Carson-Newman leads by 8. 3:37 to go in the fourth quarter, and we return to Berktar Stadium after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Catawba goes on a 7-play, 77-yard drive, takes 2:10 off the clock, and Nick Venezia, a 15-yard touchdown catch to pull the Indians within 8. Ensuing kickoff is high. Cam Ferguson pulls it in at the 10 in the boundary left side. He's straight ahead across the 20 and 25. Ferguson 40, 45, bowls over the kicker Sims, and is brought down up at the 48-yard line. 3:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman with 1st and 10, and the football near midfield. While we have a moment, let's join the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, for an update. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. Carson-Newman head coach Ashley Ingram has rules on the field like don't take your helmet off on the sideline, sitting on the benches for strategizing, things like that to keep up morale and energy on the sideline. But the players really feed into that positivity and let it thrive. Players like Zane Whitson are some of the most positive players I've seen at Carson-Newman, and new blood Trey Gunnings, overwhelmingly positive even through significant hardship.
Eagles go end around on the handoff to the left side to Keithan Washington, and he gets a yard upfield to the 49-yard line before he runs into Baker and Evans, as well as Jalen Hinton. A yard up to the 49. 2nd down, 9 to go.
Timeout, Catawba. Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 24 seconds.
So the Indians with 2 timeouts remaining now, plus the 2-minute timeout coming up. They put 32:40 on the clock.
Hopefully not that long.
We've got a busy day on the banks of Mossy Creek. Carson-Newman soccer with Two quality showdowns tonight, both for the women and the men, against the Anderson Trojans. Anderson's men come in here at 7:30, ranked 5th in the nation. I don't think our soccer crew would like 32 minutes and 40 seconds left in this game.
Senior day for the women, I know for sure.
And for the men as well.
And for the men. So it's family's going to be here and everything else. So, yeah, they don't want to start late either.
Stick around for the Domino's postgame report for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Over in Greenville, Tennessee, it's Tusculum's homecoming, and Mars Hill has a 21-0 halftime lead on the Pioneers. Lenore Ryan is out to a 7-0 lead, scoring on their first drive at Wingate for the only other SAC games in action right now. 2nd and 9 for the Eagles. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 49. Whitson out of the gun. Quarterback power to the right. Long pitch to Griffin. Griffin gets to the edge. He's across midfield. Hop step right. And he gets down to the 46-yard line before he's knocked down by Ricky Jones. So 5 yards for Griffin. Simon's also in on the stop. 3rd down. 4 to go for the Eagles. And Catawba will utilize timeout number 2. We presume. Here's Robert McConkey.
Timeout, Catawba. That's their second. Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 11 seconds.
So Catawba down to 1 timeout remaining, plus the 2-minute timeout.
Playing the timeout game here, so first down really can allow the Eagles to chew it up, like you said, Adam, except for the 2-minute warning. You would presume that if the Eagles did get the first down, that Catawba would not. That would be part of it.
24-16, Carson-Newman leads Catawba. Oh, we have a moment in this break. Let's rejoin Leanda for the final bit of her report. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. Players like Zane Whitson and running back Trey Gunnings overwhelmingly positive on the sideline. Always lifting up other players on the sideline, always trying to talk to everybody and try to energize everybody. And earlier in the game, I heard a coach tell some of the players, listen, the 15-year-old version of you would be thrilled with what you were doing today. And I think all of the players on the sideline have that thought in mind. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey. Thank you to you for joining us on what has been a fantastic fall Saturday on the banks of Mossy Creek. Sunny skies, a few cumulus clouds, and the trees in the background starting to turn shades of red and orange and yellow. 3rd down and 4 to go for the Eagles from the Catawba 46. The give is to Sullins on the dive right of center. He does not get first down yardage. He gets 2 yards down to the 44-yard line. 4th down, 2 to go. Catawba will utilize its final timeout after Jalen Hinton made the stop.
Catawba, that's their 3rd and final. Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 5 seconds. Thank you.
I think it was there at 3:05, but that's all right. So, Coach Ingram, I wouldn't put it past him, Adam, to go for it right here and just kind of end the game.
If you get a first down here, it is ball game. If not, you do hand Catawba a short field and more than enough time for Preston Brown and company to get there. Granted, the Indians do have to go for 2.
Right. And no timeouts to call that play. So
let's see how things shake out here. 3:05 to play in the 4th quarter, a 24-16 lead for Carson-Newman. Eagles led 10-6 at the halftime break. Teams traded punts and a turnover on downs the first 4 possessions of the second half before the Eagles found the end zone with Cade Meeks. Catawba answered with a field goal, and it's been a touchdown each way since. Offense on the field for Carson-Newman for 4th and 2. Right hash at the Catawba 44. They need to get it down to just beyond the 42. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins the fullback. Man in motion, Bradley. Catawba not going to jump. Play clock at 15. Send another man, no jump. Catawba staying disciplined as the play clock runs down to 8. Ashley Ingram going to burn a timeout. So wanted to see if Catawba would move.
Right.
Indians
Timeout,
stayed disciplined.
Carson-Newman. That's their first.
And now Carson-Newman utilizes its first timeout. 24-16, Eagles leading the Indians. 3:05 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman trying to protect the home turf here at Berktar Stadium for a 9th consecutive game. It is the 4th longest active home winning streak in the country. And the defense thus far has been tall to the task against the conference's top scoring offense. Catawba came in to this game averaging 36 points a game, 16 today for the Indians.
So if the Eagles didn't use the timeout right there, did use the timeout, if you feel like you were just certainly going to punt it, you would, in that situation, just let it roll and have a little bit more yardage to play with. And so there is the punt unit out, but they really have both units out there just to kind of see.
A lot of guys on the field right now for both teams. What decision Carson-Newman makes here?
Going to force them to go safe.
Offense on the field for the Eagles. The Indians have a return man back saying, get off. Eagles got to snap it quick. Won't get it. Got off in time. Ferguson went in motion. Sullins the fullback. Bradley the slot left. He's in motion right. Whitson option to the right. He gets a yard, but nothing more. It is Jalen Hinton that runs the alleyway and stops Zane Whitson at the 44 for no gain. Carson-Newman turns it over on downs, and the Indians
stop short of the line to gain. Ball goes over on downs. First down.
The Indians get the football back, down by 8, with 3 minutes and a chance to tie.
Yeah, like you said, Adam, if the Eagles had snapped it quick, they would have caught Catawba with 12 men on the field because they had a punt returner in and they had their safe defense in.
Catawba's out of timeouts. 24-16, Eagles leading the Indians. Brown in the gun, Leyland to his left. 2 receivers split to the wide side right, to the short side left. Brown takes the shotgun snap, has time, throws the out complete along the left sideline to R.J. Jackson. He's at midfield and forced out of bounds down at the 49 by Drayvon Hollis. That's a 7-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 3. Clock has stopped. I don't think it should. Only stops inside of 2 minutes on the out of bounds, correct? The rules have changed so much that I'm questioning myself. 2nd and 3. Brown back to pass. Stands in the pocket, sends it middle of the field. It's batted, incomplete. Isaiah Kane was covering Jalen Brown over the left side hashes on a stick route down at the 41-yard line. Batted ball for an incompletion. 3rd down. And 3 to go for the Indians. Catawba 3 for 12 on 3rd downs, but you got 2 chances here with 3 yards to go.
And, you know, with no timeouts, you really got to have something that is basic to the point where your guys understand what that call is. You can't get too elaborate.
Leyland to the right of Brown in the gun. 2 receivers to the wide side right. Jackson to the short side left. He's in motion toward the formation. Brown claps. Flag flies. Catawba moved. Here's Robert McConkey.
False start. Number 81, offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So it's on the tight end, Brown. Backs it up to the 46 for 3rd and 8.
And Catawba had two guys in motion. One of the guys that was in motion was the end man on the line of scrimmage, who's not allowed to move once the guys are set. And so they probably could even have called that.
3rd and 8 for the Indians. Left hash at their own 46. Brown from the gun, 3-step drop. Throws middle of the field. It's complete to the tight end, Jalen Brown, for first down yardage over the numbers left side at the 40, and he's dragged down by Isaiah Kane down at the 36-yard line. He needed 8. He got 18. 1st and 10 Indians, left hash at the Carson-Newman 36. Clock winds past 2.5 minutes. Eagles up 24-16. Brown out of the gun, takes the shotgun snap, waist tight. Steps up in the pocket, going to throw back shoulder, right side, incomplete to Venezia, who is covered up by Champ Baker along the right sideline down at the 15-yard line, 2nd and 10.
Kind of looking back right directly into the sun, too. That's a hard place to throw it because you're looking right in there, and the receiver was kind of straining to find the ball. One of those, Adam, again, you have no timeouts. You're really not huddling, so you really can't go too elaborate. You got to have almost plays that you're comfortable with if you're Catawba.
2nd and 10 Indians, left hash at the Eagle 36. Brown takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop, pumps, moves left, pursued by Alexander, flag flies. Brown dragged down by Storm Livesey along the left sideline down at the 35. Flag in the area of holding.
Right.
We'll see if this backs up 10 yards.
From that spot, too. I mean, that's...
Remember holding.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
But, I mean, in that...
Holding. Offense number 70. That's a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 2nd down.
So Jalen Brooks the culprit.
But that was deep.
Yeah.
What I'm saying
very much in the... I follow you now.
Very much in the backfield. So you're sitting there thinking, all right, it has to be holding because of that where that flag was thrown.
2nd and 20 for the Indians. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 46. Weiss Williams to the right of Brown in the gun. Tight end Brown motion to the left side of the line. Brown back to pass, rolls right, throws right to the right sideline, comeback route. It was caught but out of bounds, an incompletion to Amari MacArthur. Would have been first down yardage down at the 26 in front of Drayvon Hollis.
It's an incomplete pass. This is the 2-minute timeout.
And that brings us to the 2-minute timeout. 3rd down, 20 to go for the Indians. Minute 57 to play in the 4th quarter. Eagles up 24-16 on Catawba. And we're back to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Hey folks, Jordan Evans with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Mile.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Minute 57 to play in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman a 24-16 lead on Catawba. Eagles have outscored the Indians 14-10 after halftime. Catawba faces 3rd and 20 from the left hashes at the Carson-Newman 46. Indians are out of timeouts. Need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the game. 3rd and 20 for the Indians. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 46. Brown out of the gun, back to pass. Blitzed by Kane. Hit as he throws. It's incomplete down at the 30. The target, it was thrown behind the running back, Weiss Williams, down at the 30. Thanks to the pressure from Isaiah Kane on a delayed corner blitz. 4th and 20.
Maybe watch, Eagles probably aren't going to use a timeout, but this would be a good place to use a timeout just to kind of see what formation they're going to be in. But if you feel like you've got something that you can work with, don't call it.
Indians need to get it down to the 26. 4th and 20 from the Eagle 46. Brown out of the gun, takes the shotgun snap, 3-man rush. Brown hit as he throws by Mekhi Brown. It's a dying quail, but is caught by a Catawba receiver. Venezia had it as Isaiah Kane stumbled in coverage. First down, Indians, down to the 24. 22 yards, unbelievable.
Yeah, just threw that up, almost like a Hail Mary play, Adam, and just everybody was stumbling around to find it.
1st and 10 Indians, right hash, clock at a minute 35. All sorts of movement, flag. All start on Catawba. Minute 33 to go in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman 24, Catawba 16.
Good look at the call right there, looking at like some kind of wheel right there, trying to get somebody to scoot up the sideline and have a safe throw.
Here's Robert McConkey. Maybe. Presuming he's checking on the 10-second runoff. Whether or not Ashley Ingram wants to utilize that.
False start. Offense number 77. The clock was running at the time of the foul. This qualifies for a 10-second subtraction. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 23 seconds. It will start on my signal.
So back the ball up to the 29 of Carson-Newman. Catawba trying to drive down and tie this game with 1:23 left. Need a touchdown and a two-pointer. First and 15 Indians from the Carson-Newman 29. Brown back to pass. Going to throw along the right sideline. Incomplete. There's a flag on the play away from where the ball was thrown. Javian Winston was locked up with Jackson in the middle of the field. That's where the flag came. Hollis was guarding against MacArthur down at the 5. That's where the ball was thrown. We'll see what. I'm presuming this is going to be a defensive hold on Javian Winston.
Prior to the pass, holding number 8 defense. That's a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Put it on Champ Baker, and he was, I guess he was involved. Great look at the replay. It was on Venezia. So move it down to the 19 for a first down. 75 seconds left. Catawba trails 24-16. First and 10 for the Indians from the Carson-Newman 19. Preston Brown takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop, throws left side. It's intercepted by Isaiah Kane. Kane snatches it at the 15. Just the third pick that Preston Brown has thrown all season. Kane grabs it with 69 seconds left. Carson-Newman football at the 15. Should be the ball game.
Yeah, get your hammer out, put the nail in that one, Adam. And that's an Eagles clinching this one. Just going to take the knee and go celebrate here. But great play on defense. Just got underneath of that, realized it was going to be a sideline throw, and just Isaiah Kane, great play.
What redemption for Isaiah Kane. He was the guy that stumbled on the 4th and 20 heave. Right. And he's the guy here that makes the interception to put Carson-Newman in the victory formation. 2 kneel downs to do it. To head to Newberry to play for a SAC championship next week.
Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Hey, these Eagles, are just going to get after it. It's not going to be overly fancy, but what it is going to be is solid, and it's going to be great, well coached, and great job by the defense today to come up big time and time again.
1 kneel down. Eagles will take it inside of 40 seconds. And need one more to do it. How about the job of Carson-Newman's defense against Catawba in the red zone? Catawba with the 8th best red zone offense in the country, 93% of the time. There's the second kneel down. That'll be the ball game. Catawba, 4 red zone trips today, 5 total, but settled for 3 on 3 trips inside the 10. And now a game-sealing interception for Isaiah Kane. Carson-Newman will walk out to midfield and meet the Catawba Indians. Eagles prevail 24-16 against the conference's top-scoring offense. And the Eagles in the hunt for both the SAC title and the auto bid for the NCAA playoffs. David Needs, defense ready when called upon. Offense did enough. And the Eagles set up a massive showdown at Setzler Field next week at Newberry.
Well, it shows you what Coach Ashley Ingram thinks about his defense, because he went forward a couple times on 4th down at midfield, knowing that his defense was going to be good enough to get it, make plays and put them in the situation where they could win. Got to love that by the Eagles. Got to love Coach Ingram's confidence in that defense, and got to love the idea that you were willing to go for it on 4th down because you have that kind of confidence in your defense.
Carson-Newman victorious over the Catawba Indians, 24-16. Eagles move to 6-2 and 5-2 in the South Atlantic Conference, while the Indians drop to 6-3 and 4-3. Can't say enough about the job that Tyler Haynes has done at Catawba. First winning season secured for the Indians since 2017, and has already tripled his win total from last year. But Carson-Newman victorious for a 9th consecutive home game.
Right.
The 4th longest active streak in the country. Just Carson-Newman's day today.
It was Carson-Newman's day, but like you said, Catawba is a good football team, and they play solid. The way that that secondary tackles, the way that they play on defense, the way that they move the ball on offense and have some pretty clever schemes and ways that they attack. You got to love the fact that the Eagles could play defense today the way that they did to win this football game, but also when your offense is called upon to get a touchdown, kick a field goal, that you can do it and take care of the ball.
Final score from Berktar Stadium. It's Carson-Newman 24, Catawba 16. Domino's postgame report headed your way after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football. 3, 1,
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
EKG Eagles, largest fourth quarter comeback in school history.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the premier player of the game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Grit, guile, and fortitude as Carson-Newman collects a 24-16 win over Catawba College's Catawba Indians, and the Eagles still very much in the hunt for both a South Atlantic Conference championship and a bid to the NCAA playoffs with this win over the Catawba Indians. Eagles bent but did not break, especially on defense. Catawba came into this game number 8 in the country and leading the SAC in red zone offense. Catawba had 5 trips into the red zone today and only scored a touchdown on one of them. Settled for 3 on 3 occasions and also turned it over with an interception as Carson-Newman prevails 24-16 over the Catawba College Catawba Indians. We're going to go ahead with our AEC play of the game, and it has to go to Isaiah Kane for his pick inside of a minute to seal the win for Carson-Newman, with Catawba driving to tie. Isaiah Kane had the interception to cement the win. 1st and 10 for the Indians from the Carson-Newman 19. Preston Brown takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop, throws left side. It's intercepted by Isaiah Kane. Kane snatches it at the 15. Just the 3rd pick that Preston Brown has thrown all season. Kane grabs it with 69 seconds left. Carson-Newman football at the 15. Should be the ball game. So that Isaiah Kane pick is our AEC electrifying play of the game. AEC, member-owned and service-driven, bringing value to everyday life. After all, you're not just a utility customer. You are a co-op member. Carson-Newman prevails 24-16 over the Catawba College Catawba Indians. This game started with Catawba going 3 and out on its opening possession. Gave the Eagles the football back after a short punt. And 12 plays and 47 yards later, Carson-Newman stalled out inside the 5 and settled for a 19-yard Bennett Smith field goal. Dove to snap, puts it back. Campbell puts it down. Smith puts it up. And Smith puts it off the top of the K-sack. It's good. So Bennett Smith strikes and gives Carson-Newman an early 3-0 lead with a 19-yard field goal. That had the Eagles in front 3-0 with 6:47 to play in the first quarter, but Catawba would respond quickly. A 4-minute, 58-second drive. Took 10 minutes and 72 seconds off the clock, and Bryson Sims punched through a 20-yard field goal to tie the game for Catawba. Eagles would go 3 and out on their ensuing possession, and Catawba would get the football back at its own 18-yard line. 12 plays, 67 yards later, the Indians had the ball inside the 5 once more and would end up settling for another field goal after 2 consecutive negative plays backed him up to the 15. Bryson Sims goes to 2 for 2 on the day with a 32-yard boot to finish off a 12-play, 67-yard drive in 6 minutes and 48 seconds. So Catawba led 6-3, middle of the second quarter, and the teams would swap fumbles. Carson-Newman gave it away to Catawba. Indians had the ball at their own 35-yard line after Carson-Newman had taken it down to the Catawba 25. Ran a couple plays, fumbled it away, and Dedrick McClain hopped on top of it for Carson-Newman. Eagles able to take advantage of the short field. 7 plays, 43 yards, 3:43 off the clock, and Jaden Sullins into the end zone to give Carson-Newman a second quarter lead of 10-6 on the Catawba Indians. From the flex bone, takes the snap, gives Sullins straight ahead. Sullins army crawling inside the 1. Carson-Newman celebrating like he scored, and he did. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jaden Sullins finds pay dirt for the 14th time in his career. So Sully put Carson-Newman ahead, 10-6, headed into the halftime locker room. Thought Carson-Newman might be able to go 2 for 1, but the Eagles would punt away their first possession after a first down in 4 plays. Catawba would get the football and go 3 and out. Eagles would then get the ball with good field position and turn it over on downs. And that would set up another Catawba 3 and out. So after 4 possessions and 4 punts to start the second period, Carson-Newman was pinned inside its 15-yard line at the 14. And after a 6-play, 86-yard drive, the Eagles used play action to get Cade Meeks wide open on the left side of the field for a 33-yard pitch and catch that extended the lead out to 2 scores for the Eagles. And Meeks' 33-yard catch was the 14th of his Carson-Newman career. 1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Catawba 33. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins behind him. Jones in motion. Fake the toss to him. Whitson rolls left, going to throw. Has Meeks wide open left sideline. Meeks casually catches it at the 5, and he is so demure as he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cade Meeks, his 13th career receiving touchdown. He's top 5 all time, and it's a 2-score game on a 33-yard pitch and catch. 16-6 Eagles, 4:45 to go in the third quarter. That gave Carson-Newman a 17-6 lead through the end of 3. 1 second into the fourth, Catawba would finish off a 8-play, 64-yard drive in 4 minutes and 40 seconds with Bryson Sims' third field goal of the day. This one a 26-yarder. But again, the theme, Catawba with the football inside of the Eagles' red zone, but unable to produce 6 out of it. They settled for 3 after going backwards 2 plays with the football down at the 6, and the Sims field goal made it a 17-9 game. Teams would swap 3 and outs the next 2 possessions to start the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman would win the field position battle as a consequence of that. James Maddox into the end zone from a yard away to put Carson-Newman back on top by a pair of touchdowns.
Game James, let's see if they give it to him.
Into the game, fullback. Whitson takes, gives Maddox. Maddox burrowing inside the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. You said it, big game James. He only gets first downs and scores touchdowns. James Maddox, 1-yard touchdown plunge.
Timeout for the injured offensive player.
And it's a 23-9 lead for the Eagles with 6:06 to play. The PAT would make it 24-9 over Catawba. Indians would get a 15-yard touchdown from Venezia to set the final score at 24-16 before our AEC electrifying play, Isaiah Kane's interception, sealed the game for Carson-Newman. When we come back on the Domino's postgame report, we'll hear from Carson-Newman head coach Ashley Ingram. That is after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Hey, folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram as the Eagles collect a 24-16 win over Catawba College's Catawba Indians. Ashley, what a high-quality, consequential November game. Chess match, a little bit of everything. Special teams play was off the charts. Sum this one up, aided by an Isaiah Kane interception in the final minute to secure a win.
Yeah, Coach Weiser said to me, and I agree with it, I don't know if I've ever seen a better special teams game. In every aspect, Cam Ferguson returning kicks, the way we punted the ball, the way we kicked off and covered against a very, very dangerous guy that scored touchdowns this year. Just awesome on special teams. Obviously, our defense, you can't say enough about them, just week in and week out. Coach Allman has those guys ready to play in the defensive staff. Offensively, we did some very good things, scored some points, had a few other things probably we left out there, and a penalty or two here and there. But overall, what a great team win and a great team victory. And we've put ourselves in a position to place another very, very consequential game next week against Newberry.
You allude to the defense. The defense today playing against the conference's top scoring offense. You hold them 20 points below their average, but also one of the best red zone offenses in the country. Catawba had 5 trips in the red zone. Yes, they do score 16 points, but only 1 touchdown out of those 5 trips in the red zone. What can you say about the defense's bend but don't break effort today?
Well, you can't say enough about them. Obviously, I put them in a bad spot at the very end of the game. I was trying to end the game because they had used their 3 timeouts.
It worked against Wingate.
It worked.
It didn't work here today against Catawba.
It did not. Probably made more sense to punt and make them go 90 than. But anyway, you know what they did? They came through. They bailed me out as they've done all year. Isaiah Kane, what a great football player he is, and he makes the play. Now, I thought prior to that, the pass interference on him, the time down before, I hadn't seen it, but I thought it was great defense. He intercepted the ball, and the game essentially is over then. But just great effort on defense, great execution, great game plan from Tyler Allman. Just a great day.
I want to drill down a little bit deeper into the special teams. We haven't talked extensively about it this year. So often you're taking a touchback. You've had your Bennett Smith with some moments. We haven't talked postgame about Grayson Campbell. He punted 3 times today. All 3 of his punts were longer than 50 yards. All 3 of his punts pinned Catawba inside the 20. 2 of them pinned the Indians inside the 10. How consequential was he today?
Oh, it's huge. When 3 drives start inside the 10 and you win the game by a score, obviously it's huge. But Grayson has been awesome. Obviously, we made our kicks. Our coverage was awesome, as I said. Cam Ferguson returning kicks to midfield. I think 2 of them were out beyond the 40 or somewhere in that ballpark. So just a great job by Coach Weiser getting our guys ready, and then obviously a great job by our guys executing.
A gritty day offensively. You didn't have a rush longer than 20 yards. You did have the 2 30-plus yard pass plays to Cade Meeks and Cam Ferguson. How did your sum up how the offense did against a Catawba team that has gotten better defensively as this season has gone along?
Well, I thought we were doing great. We had one down earlier where we had a holding penalty, which, I'll have to see it on film. But we were set up in great position. Get down on the first drive of the game. We've got to get a touchdown there. We had to kick a field goal. But, again, you said it, the word gritty. We find a way. We're 3 of 3 in red zone opportunities. We're 5 of 7 throwing the football. I don't know if that's the final stat or not.
Yeah, that's the final.
Yeah, so just gritty, and we beat a very good football team. I mean, these guys come in here 6-2.
Yeah,
they're a good football team. They got a quarterback that's been around playing forever. They're as good up front on the offensive line as anybody will play all season, and to find a way to win, parts of it are beautiful. Actually, the special teams play is beautiful. The defensive play is as good as it gets, and offensively we had our moments, but you got to give them credit as well.
You talked about Preston Brown, number 3 in the country in terms of completion percentage coming in. Most of his yardage came late as he was trying to rally Catawba, but you limit him 13 to 25 through the air, 204 yards. Just the 3rd pick that he's thrown all season. You sack him 5 times. Break down the complementary aspect of what your defense did, applying pressure, but also some pretty good coverage in the back end.
Well, we've been doing it all year. Our defensive front and linebackers are relentless in their rush. We can cover. We play a lot of different packages, and we play a lot of different people. All those guys can cover. And then obviously you got to call the right plays at the right time, and Coach Allman's doing a great job with that. I'm just fired up for our guys and just can't wait to get back at it again on Sunday.
Jaden Sullins becomes the 22nd all-time rusher in program history with 2,000 career yards. A season-high 20 carries for him, 68 yards a day. What did you see from your B-back?
Well, he hard rushing yards. Obviously, those guys were keying on him. But if we'll run the fullback 20-plus times, and then we're 5 of 7 throwing the ball, we'll win a lot of football games because it tells you the way the game's going. We're playing good defense. We're playing good on special teams. We're throwing the ball on our terms and things like that. So, Jaden's been great.
You alluded to it earlier. My, oh, my, what a game next week in Setzler Field in Newberry, South Carolina. Carson-Newman versus Newberry. The Wolves play Anderson. Well, they should kick off in about 4 minutes. If Newberry wins that one, they're guaranteed no worse than a share of the SAC championship. You could work yourself into a share regardless of the outcome of that game next week at Newberry. Take me through the next 7 days as you prepare to head to Setzler Field for a highly consequential showdown against the Wolves.
Well, we're in control of our own destiny. If we win the next 2 games, obviously we would certainly be SAC champs, maybe co-champs. We'd have all the tiebreakers. So we'll take one at a time, and we'll focus on Newberry. Obviously, they've got a very good team. They go into the game against Anderson today 7-1. There's a reason they're 7-1. They're pretty good. So we just have to focus on us. We have to probably play a little better than we did today, to go on the road. But our guys are fired up. They understand exactly where we're at. They understand the situation we're in, and they will be ready to play.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Congrats on a gritty, guiling win today over the Catawba College Catawba Indians.
Thank you. I like gritty wins.
Vintage Ashley Ingram. We're back with more on the Domino's postgame report. We'll hear from Champ Baker, Isaiah Kane, Jaden Sullins, Grayson Campbell, all headed your way after this when we come back on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
All right, back on the Domino's postgame report. Carson-Newman triumphant over the Catawba College Catawba Indians 24-16. Eagles improved to 6-2 and 5-2 in the league, while the Indians dropped to 6-3, 4-3 in South Atlantic Conference play. Eagles in control of their own destiny. Next week, headed to the Newberry Wolves, where Carson-Newman and Newberry will play a de facto South Atlantic Conference championship game. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles, so when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Large one-topping pies are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. You can also get the 8-piece wings, stuffed cheesy bread, any salad, 9-piece marble cookie brownies, or get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Here on the Domino's postgame report, it is time to choose our premier player of the game. And this week, it goes to Champ Baker. He headlined a defense that held the Sacs' leading scoring offense to 16 points and 308 yards of total offense, while clamping down on Catawba quarterback Preston Brown. Number 3 in the nation in completion percentage, coming in at 72. 52% the completion percentage today for Catawba's starting quarterback, and Champ Baker, a big part of that. Baker finished with 6 tackles, a sack, a tackle for loss on the day, and a pair of breakups. He is our premier building maintenance player of the game. Our premier building maintenance player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. And Champ standing by down on the field with Ray and the Crow. Ray.
Here on the Eagles Sports Network with Champ Baker, following a phenomenal defensive game. You hold Catawba, the best offense in the league, to 16 points. How are you able to go out there and get it done?
We just had a really good game plan. We trusted our coaches and trusted what we coached to do throughout the week, and we just executed it today.
Tackle for loss, a sack as well. You get through to a really good passer, and you needed a pass rush today. Just how were you able to get it done and be efficient today?
Just playing fast, trusting our technique, and we were just glad that it executed well today.
What was in the game plan that really prepared you well for this Catawba offense?
We just weren't scared. We knew we could attack them and we could be dominant as long as we played fast and played hard, and that's exactly what we did.
Your offense shows up again, too. They come out and put a couple points on the board, but you show up big for them. How do you guys feed off of each other?
We're a unit. It's offense and defense, but we're all one. We play together. We play as a family, and I think that shows big on Saturdays.
So now you got 3 big wins in a row. Newberry next week. How do you show up in a really tough barn to play in and be big there too?
Same thing, just play hard, play physical, and play aggressive, and don't back down.
Champ Baker, your player of the game, Rhianna DeCrow, here on the Eagles Sports Network.
All right, thank you very much, Rhianna DeCrow. That is our premier building maintenance player of the game. Champ Baker, excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Carson-Newman secondary, again, high level today against Preston Brown and Catawba's offense. The Eagles do force Brown into just his 3rd interception of the season, and it was a game-sealing interception by Isaiah Kane. Kane also finished with a tackle for loss and 5 tackles, and he's down on the field with Rhianna DeCrow.
Here on the Eagles Sports Network with Isaiah Kane, a really big interception there towards the end of the game to really put it away. What did that feel like?
It's things that you dream about, you know, and just to get the ability to make the play towards the end of the game, throughout like everything that happened, and then being able to finish off felt great.
A really big first half for this defense as well. You hold them to just 2 field goals, a couple big stops in the red zone as well. Just what prepared you really well for this Catawba offense?
It was really, as a whole unit, we kind of prepared. We were locked in because they're a great offense everywhere. Receivers, O-line, running backs, they just know how to execute. You know, they don't like take shot plays. They just keep moving the chains, and we just have to lock in and stay disciplined. And, you know, we were like a bend, don't break defense. You know, they might have got like 10, 15 yards or get in field goal range, but they didn't score, and that's what mattered at the end of the drive.
Week after week, you show up for your offense as well. How are they able to feed off of what you guys are doing out there on the defensive side of the ball?
Yeah, it's just both ways. You know, we feed off of them, they feed off of us. That's football, and, you know, when we all play together as one unit, it results in wins like this, so it's big.
What's the energy like when you're playing complementary football?
Oh, it's great. It's great. You know, everybody's hyped. We're all loaded, ready to go, and just kill when you get on the field.
So now 3 big wins in a row. You have to travel to Newberry next week for a chance at the SAC title. What do you guys think about that?
Big things, big goals. You know, we want to get that SAC championship. That's the main goal. I haven't seen 2025 up there on that little banner that we have walking up in the KSAC. You know, I kind of look at that every day as a goal that I have in mind that I want us to get as a team, and, you know, kind of want to get a ring for these seniors as well.
Do you think that's the goal of the entire team as well?
Oh, yes, for sure, for sure.
Well, congratulations on the win here today. Newberry next week, but Isaiah Kane, Rhianna DeCrow here on the Eagles Sports Network.
All right, thank you very much, Ray. Carson-Newman prevails over Catawba 24-16, setting up that massive showdown next week at Newberry, where Carson-Newman can play itself into a position where it would be playing for a SAC title against Tusculum in the regular season finale. Still to come on the Domino's post-game report, we'll break down some of Carson-Newman's offensive numbers. We'll hear from Jaden Sullins, talk special teams with Grayson Campbell, all headed your way when the Domino's post-game report continues after a victorious day for the Eagles over Catawba 24-16. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
Back on the Domino's post-game report as Carson-Newman picks up a 24-16 win over the Catawba College Catawba Indians. Part of the Eagles' success today comes from the fact that the Eagles won the battle for field position, and part of that was courtesy of Grayson Campbell. He only punted the ball 3 times, but all 3 punts he was able to pin Catawba inside its own 10. And as a consequence, the Indians' average drive start, their own 26 compared to Carson-Newman, who started the football at its own 39-yard line. Massive difference in this game. And Grayson Campbell is standing by with Rand DeCrow to break down how things went.
Down here on field with Grayson Campbell following the win over Catawba. 3 punts, averaged 50 yards on every single one of them. Man, what was working out there today?
Man, our whole punt unit, they were doing a great job getting down there. They saved a couple from going in the end zone and, you know, just blocking up front, giving me plenty of time to get the ball off. It was great all the way around. So, and these conditions, couldn't ask for better football weather, so it was great.
It was a little chilly. I was a little nervous for that beforehand.
Yeah, at first, whenever we came out, we were doing like pregame warm-ups. So I was like, man, I might go long sleeve. Went back in the locker room all sweaty and stuff. So it ended up being a really nice day. So, oh yeah.
You said to me before this that this game was fun. What made this one so fun in particular?
Man, I think just everybody bringing juice. Like, special teams did great all the way around. Offense, defense always does great. Everybody's just kind of starting to hit their marks. And whenever momentum can come from all three phases, it's just everybody feeds off each other, and it's just a great atmosphere on the sideline. So,
Do you feel like this team has found its groove now, 3 wins in a row, really playing complementary football down the stretch?
I think so. We're definitely getting in the groove in practice, you know, and then translating it to out here, not letting little things affect us and kind of making quick changes on the fly. Our coaching staff does a great job, and I think all of our guys are really bought in, and we're ready to play for quite a while after the regular season. So,
What do they do so well to prepare you for these games?
man, we spend a lot of time on special teams, more than I have anywhere else. So all of our guys, they know what's going on. We know normally what they're going to bring, and our coach says he wants us to be the most confident unit out there, so we know what we're doing every single time. So at that point, it's just an effort thing and hoping the ball rolls the right way like it did on that one. So, but yeah, that's about it.
Sometimes it's just the way the ball rolls.
That's right. That's right.
3 wins in a row now. How do you use this to take on a really tough Newberry team next week?
Man, we just got to keep rolling. Like last year, we went into the SAC championship after a pretty big stretch. So I think kind of dropping that A&H game, we're really just foot on the gas, no slowing down, just kind of looking forward to it's win or lose, you know, everything right now. So I think we're going to stay on track and just keep moving.
Well, Grayson, congratulations. Grayson Campbell, Rana DeCrow here on the Eagle Sports Network.
All right, thank you very much, Ray. Carson-Newman gets the job done over Catawba, 24-16. Eagles just 188 yards on the ground on 52 carries, 3.6 yards of play, but Jaden Sullins leads the team with a gritty 20-carry, 68 rushing yard performance. He also scored a touchdown and just consistent, 3.4 yards a carry for Sully on the day to make him the 22nd guy in program history with 2,000 yards in a career. It was a just pounded up the middle 2-yard run for Sully that got him to 2,000 yards. But he is standing by with Rana DeCrow after also scoring his 14th career rushing touchdown on the day.
Rana DeCrow here on the Eagle Sports Network with Jaden Sullins following his 2,000-yard career rushing game. I mean, what a milestone. How proud are you of this moment?
I'm very excited. You know, I'm glad the coaches trusted me and the O-line did their job. So if it wasn't for the O-line, I couldn't get it done. So I'm very, very blessed.
63 yards on the day today. You get the touchdown as well. Just how good did it feel to show up for your team and be big today?
You know, personal stats don't really matter, but as long as you help the guy next to you, it's a brotherhood where you want to do your best for your brother. So I'm glad I did that today.
I mean, Zane played a great game as well. He was moving the ball up and down the field, but this Catawba defense did a good job. How were you able to find those gaps and work in for a couple of scores?
You know, the coaches do a great job of scheming things up. Even when we go in at halftime, change the game plan, they do a really good job of seeing what the defense is doing, and then we just put in the game plan and we take control. And yeah, Zane's a dog. He's going to get it done every game.
Defense made a couple good stops out there too. As someone standing on the sideline watching that, how good does it feel to just watch your defense show up again and again?
Every week they come to play, you know, it's like I honestly think we have the best defense in the nation. They get it done every single weekend. If it wasn't for them, like, there's some games we probably wouldn't have won, but I'm glad we got our defense.
3 wins in a row. Now you move into another really tough one next week against Newberry. How do you refocus and use this momentum?
You know, we're going to celebrate this one tonight and then move on next week because it's a huge game. You know, we got the SAC title on the line. That's our number one goal. That's the only goal is to win and get a conference championship. So we're excited and we're gonna get ready for it.
Well, Sully, congratulations. Jaden Sullins, Rana DeCrow here on the Eagle Sports Network.
All right, thanks, Ray. Carson-Newman gets by Catawba 24-16. And you heard her, stays in the hunt for that regular season SAC crown, controls their own destiny for the SAC crown. Carson-Newman wins out, and the Eagles will at least share the regular season title and also potentially, or not potentially, would have the tiebreakers to secure the AQ for the NCAA playoffs here in 3 weeks. But first you got to beat Newberry, then you got to beat Tusculum. That's what's in front of Carson-Newman after running the home win streak to 9 consecutive, the tied for the 4th longest active streak in the country with a 24-16 win over the Catawba Indians. The Eagle Sports Network invites you to stop by the official restaurant of Carson-Newman Athletics. That's Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Start your day with one of her breakfast specials and finish it with one of Lisa's juicy, fresh, never frozen steaks. Eat at Lisa's after the game on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When we get back on the Domino's postgame report, one final segment, we'll take you through the SAC and some of Super Region 2. That is when we get back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the Eagles shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and at any time courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Mile.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Back at Berktar Stadium, where Carson-Newman has collected a 24-16 win over the Catawba Indians to stay in the driver's seat and stay in control of Carson-Newman's own destiny for a potential South Atlantic Conference championship. A win next week at Newberry would keep the Eagles in that driver's seat. Newberry can clinch a share of a SAC title today with a win at Anderson. And the Wolves are up 7-0 on the Trojans after a pick six by Charles Smith. He returns at 72 yards for the Wolves to put Newberry on the board first, 7-0. At the half, it is Lenore Ryan up over Wingate, 24-10. Kamoni Robinson, 16 of 19 through the air for 240 yards and 2 scores. Elijah Holmes, meanwhile, 8 of 11, but he's thrown an interception and also a touchdown. Just 46 yards rushing for the Bulldogs, 3.1 yards a carry. Lenore Ryan, 355 yards of offense and 9.1 yards per play in that first half for the Bears against the Bulldogs. The other SAC game in action at Mars Hill on the road at Tusculum's homecoming, presently pitching a shutout. The Lions have held the Pioneers to 161 yards of offense and have a 21-0 lead midway through the fourth quarter. Scores of note from Super Region 2 and in general around the nation. You've got Valdosta State up 31-21 on West Alabama. The Blazers trying to hand the Tigers a third consecutive loss, which would make West Alabama's playoff aspirations really interesting. Albany State, unbeaten in D2, has a 21-18 lead on Savannah State with 2:44 to play in the fourth quarter of that game. If you're a fan of chaos, you would prefer to see Savannah State win that one. Out of the SIAC, Allen, 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're up 28-17 on Morehouse. From Conference Carolinas, Erskine, a 3-point lead with 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter on Chowan, 30-27. Edward Waters has taken a 17-14 lead on old Carson-Newman rival Central State with 4:50 to play in the third. A Central State win would be beneficial to Carson-Newman's NCAA playoff chances in that one as well. Barton, how about this? 54 seconds left in the second quarter. The Bulldogs have a 17-7 lead on UNC Pembroke to further inject a dose of chaos into the things in Super Region 2. Pembroke loses that game, you can pretty much guarantee that Conference Carolinas is only going to get one team in the NCAA playoffs, and that'll be the winner of the Conference Carolinas title game on November 15th. From the SIAC, there's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Kentucky State has a 29-10 lead on Clark Atlanta. Again, if you're playing the game, who do you want to win, who do you want to lose? You're probably rooting for Clark Atlanta to knock Kentucky State, who only has one D2 loss, down a peg. And with 3:46 left in the first quarter, it is West Florida 14 and Delta State nothing. With 3:46 to play in the first quarter, West Florida, with the way that the Argos are playing, you would presume they are in line for the top seed for Super Region 2. From inside the Carson-Newman athletic family, we've got Carson-Newman volleyball sweeping Catawba today. 3 sets to nothing, 25-22, 25-17, and 25-23. And if you've still got us on the Flow broadcast, you can see the countdown to kickoff for Carson-Newman women's soccer on Senior Day against Anderson. Those teams play at 5 on the Eagles Sports Network, cneagles.com/flow, WSOC for that broadcast. The men's game against the 5th-ranked Trojans, the nightcap at 7:30. We are very much not done here on the Eagles Sports Network as a part of a triple header today, as Carson-Newman football prevails over Catawba 24-16. And now soccer looks to set itself up for positioning in the SAC tournament against the Anderson Trojans. Women's game at 5 and the men's game at 7:30. For our whole cast and crew across the Eagles Sports Network today, Dave Clabo running the show back inside of network control. Mike Turner and David Need splitting time with me for color commentary. Our sideline reporter, Leanda Carey, director, Ian Johnson, replay operator, Jay West, and our fantastic camera crew, Amin Kashmi, Itzi Ayala, Mitzi Ayala, Kennedy Goins, and Landon Barger. I'm Adam Cavalier. Thank you once again for joining us here on a sensational Saturday afternoon from Berktar Stadium as Carson-Newman gets the job done over Catawba, 24-16 to improve to 6-2 and 5-2 in the league. Indians drop to 6-3 and 4-3 in conference play. We are back at it next Saturday with Carson-Newman football at Newberry from Setzler Field. 1 p.m. kickoff, noon airtime here on the Eagles Sports Network. Until then, have a pleasant rest of your Saturday, and good night from Berktar Stadium. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Domino's Post-Game Report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tar Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Jay No Oro West, Ray Arnold DeCrow, and Matt Scalzo. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening to the broadcast of the Eagles Sports Network on WRJZ. Adam Cavalier and the crew bringing you all the action with Carson-Newman Eagle football. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Also brought to you by Braden's Lifestyle Furniture. Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue. Knox TBA employee.